challenging that.
But I'd get the show on the road.
Yeah.
It's episode 53, I think. Yeah, 53.
Maybe 54.
54. We'll keep that loose. You'll
Yep.
see it down in the titles if you're paying attention. Chicago by Night, Vampire the Masquerade, transitioning from 2nd to 5th edition, presently, but slowly. So yeah, how about a recap? Oh, it's raining outside.
That's nice. It was raining here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll go over what Bells and Merci was doing again.
Okay.
Bells was at the Toreador house.
Yeah.
She was hanging out with Garwood and the crew. Sorry, I'll bring this closer.
Had a bit of a song and a dance. Well, not a dance, but a song with the baby chorus band. Yeah,
that didn't go very well, but she had fun, and that's all that matters.
Right.
So, and then Merci is at the Malkavian kindred hospital thing. She had just been visited by Vincent Meyer. So
right, and she enjoyed that thoroughly, I think. Maybe not.
She's a mystery.
She's a mystery. So, Vincent, how do you remember the last game? Or Barry, should I ask more specifically? You're on quiet at the moment. You're need to press to talk.
You look so cool.
But very cool.
Yeah.
Yes, Vincent did pay her a visit.
Yep.
And kind of as nicely as he could, tried to find peace. Tried to find peace and get things together.
Right.
And Chase, he was, I forgot. Oh, he went to, didn't he go to Rose's?
Rose's, yeah, that would be about right.
He went to Rose's, and they basically rode around and had a discussion. And she's bringing him into the world of, her kind of belief. Yeah.
Right. So she's going to turn him into a vegan.
Yeah.
Good luck.
And Peter's not doing much of anything, just following.
So, okay, while we're talking about that, I'm just going to go and have a look at Chase's character sheet for a minute, because I'm curious about his humanity in relation to Rosa, because she's got very high humanity, and Chase has got 7, which is good enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I mean, 7, interestingly enough, in V5, you just start with 7 willpower. They don't have a calculation like they do in this game.
Okay.
Which is much easier. Anyhow, so you've got 7 willpower, which is basically human. If you had 10, you'd be a saint.
Okay.
Oh, and my phone is ringing. I will have to cancel it.
Yeah. Stuff you, phone.
Stuff you, phone. Yes.
Stuff your important message.
Exactly. Okay, so that's cool. So Peter Wicks, what was he up to?
He was following Merci around the universe as per usual.
Right. And Merci has been left off at the Kindred Hospital, where she's been visiting and visited by Vincent. So Vincent, so in which case Peter will have seen Vincent enter the hospital and leave the hospital.
Yes.
So he may or may not put 2 and 2 together regarding anything there.
Yep.
Okay.
He has theories, but nothing he can lay his fingers on.
I'll turn my volume up so I can hear you over the rain.
He has theories, but nothing he can put a finger on.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. All right. So at this point then, let's say that you've just witnessed Vincent leaving, unless I'm missing anything.
Is he missing anything?
I think so.
Seems good. Okay.
Okay.
So, you see Vincent leave. Vincent gets in a car of some description, possibly driven by his retainer. I'm guessing it's like a big black kind of...
Mr. Winters, yes.
Mr. Winters, right. So he's like driving a Volvo or a limousine or something like that?
Yeah, limousine. He'll go limousine today.
All right.
Because that was an official visit, you see.
Okay. Cool. And okay, so he heads off, and Wicks, you're still outside outside the Kindred Hospital. Merci hasn't left at this point.
Cool.
So, Merci, you're in the hospital at this point still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and obviously Vincent's just left. So you and Jason, I think, are here. Is that right?
I don't believe Jason's here.
Oh, that's right. It's just the kids. Mimi
Just Kitty.
Kitty.
Mimi is frozen.
Mimi is frozen.
Mm.
That's right. She's been frozen. Yeah. She's been cryogenically frozen.
Yeah.
Weird.
Fuck. That's trippy.
She's giving Merci the cold shoulder.
Oh, genius. Okay. So she's frozen, and we've got Kitty here, and Kitty's watching the TV, and she's just staring at it, giving it like the evil eye.
What's the matter, sweetheart?
I don't like it.
What, you don't like the TV?
It's putting words in my mind.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do instead?
Walking?
Sure. I mean, I have to go meet up with some others, but do you want to? You can come along with me.
Okay.
You'll get a bit of a walk in there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So to be clear, Kitty is a ghoul, right?
Yep. Kitty is a ghoul. She's 18 years old.
She been dominated at all? She's under.
She was to be nice to her sister.
Okay. Very good. Okay. Well, so do you leave then in that case with Kitty?
Yes, I'm going to send a message to Bobby and to Jason.
Okay.
To meet up somewhere, and I'm going to yell outside, "Hey, Peter, come and join me."
You're standing in the car park, and Kitty looks around. She's
it's
like,
all right. It's fine.
Who's Peter?
He'll show up soon enough.
What do you want?
Batman. See, told you.
Kitty.
We're gonna meet up with.
Kitty turns around and has a knife out.
That's good.
You didn't know she had.
Oh, she's good. She's good.
You don't have to hurt this one. Not yet, anyway.
Oh,
all right.
Cut me to the quick. Cut me. Never mind. Okay.
We're gonna go to see. We'll probably go to Bobby's to the Sears Tower.
You're gonna go and see him again?
Oh yeah. I mean, we all are.
What are you two getting married or something?
No, thank you.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It's the other guy, right? The other guy back at. God, I'm confused.
I think you should keep out of my love life.
Lead on, Macduff.
Well, we need to get a taxi. We're just waiting here.
Out of game too. I don't emphasize this enough in Chicago, but there's a really good public transport system, and you've got the elevated train, which goes through a lot of the city too, which does actually connect to the subway out here. So you can catch subways and stuff if you need to. You should use the subway more. I'm just saying. It's there. You don't have to. You don't have to. I'm just saying it's there. It's a resource.
We're going to the Sears, huh?
Yep.
Okay. I'll meet you there.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. We're going to catch a taxi.
All right.
I have control over the. Wait, didn't we get we got a card? We got a card for the subway.
Yeah, you'd have a card for the subway.
We got one from. I think it was from Bobby. He gave us a card for the subway, meaning we can just go in as staff, not have to pay. So yeah, we'll take it. We'll do that. Let's go, Kitty.
All right. So you and Kitty go down the stairs into the subway, and you stand and wait for a little while. You see a few bums around and people getting on and off trains, people coming out for their night shifts, other people coming out to go partying, dodgy-looking individuals looking like they're looking to score something somewhere or another. You get on the train and you're heading into the loop. Okay. The train rattles on for about 7 stops, which takes about 30 minutes. And when it finally gets there, you pop off and head on up to the surface. And as you come out, the Sears Tower rises up ahead of you. and you have to use the crosswalk to get across the square through the traffic to the lobby, where you find Wix is already there, waiting for you. Perhaps it's up to you, Barry, how you want to go.
Yep. No, I just took a shortcut.
Okay. Hi. Are you all right there? Kitty, are you cold? You okay?
Yeah, I'm cold.
Okay. I'll give her my jacket. There you go. There you go, sweetheart. Okay. So we're gonna meet Bobby.
Who's Bobby?
Bobby is this guy that I've had sex with a few times.
Are we gonna have sex with him?
No.
Okay.
Unless he does a really good job of winning me over, but who knows? Who knows?
Are you, okay.
But yeah, no, not with you. Not with you.
Okay.
You're my daughter. Okay? My daughter?
Now, have you dominated her to believe that?
Yes. Sorry, yes.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Mom. Sure.
All right.
And you go into the Sears Tower, and the guards are there, and I don't know whether Merci recognizes any of the guards or not, but
don't care.
Many of them. Wix, you're going into the Sears Tower as well, and you're going up to the level 50 to see Bobby, right? So
yes.
You're heading to the Secure Corp level.
I'll go up with her as in my bike uniform.
Okay.
Yep.
You won't be able to carry a helmet, just so you know. They won't let you in. The security won't let you.
No, he's aware of that.
Okay.
And he's aware that cameras can see what he really is.
Right.
So if they're going to do that, they'll just have to put up with what they see.
Right. Well, when you get to the floor, the required floor, level 50, you get off and you step out into the lobby of Secure Corp, which is quite impressive. You're looking around, and there's all these video monitors playing advertisements for Secure Corp. And we do blah, 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 and this, that, and here's our trucks, and this is our security team, and we do locks and windows and banks and armored cars and fucking blah, blah, blah. And while that's, she's sort of looking around, taking that in, when Bobby comes rushing out from a door, and he's like, okay, you two follow me now.
Right, let's go.
And he takes you down a hallway. He's like, you can't just come in here anytime, you know, like, and he
I did message you.
I know, I wasn't talking to you. He turns around to Wix. He's like, we've got people here watching on monitors, and they've seen you. They saw your face. I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna have to take those memories away. You gotta wrap yourself or something if you're gonna come in here, okay?
Okay.
Oh, now that we got that clear, okay? I just wanted to make that really fucking clear, because it's a lot of work, and then there's a masquerade breaches, you know, that could get us all in trouble.
Well, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, it's okay now.
He's not really sorry.
I had them delete the tape, so it's gone now, all right?
Okay.
Okay. So how can I help you all? What's going on? Merci?
Bobby?
Who's this, by the way? Who's this kid?
This is my daughter. This is Kitty. Kitty, this is Bobby.
She gives him the finger. He goes, charming, I'm sure.
Yeah. And, well, do you know Peter? Oh, yeah, of course you know Peter. Yeah. We
met.
Yeah. Okay, is Jason here? I'm expecting him here too.
Newbury?
Yeah.
Oh, out of game? Is he supposed to be here?
I texted him. Who knows?
All right. Yeah, no, in which case, you hear his footsteps coming down the hallway and knock at the door, and he comes in. Well, what a meeting. Jason.
All right.
He gives this charming smile, and Kitty looks at him, and for a moment you see she sort of glazes over for a second.
Glazes over like how?
Like, you don't know whether she wants to kill him or fuck him or eat him, you know?
Okay. All right. Can we all, do we have a room that's secure? I mean, this is Secure Corp. Can you secure a room?
This is a secure room, okay? This is a secure room. Did you see that? And he comes over to the wall. There's another door behind the door, and he closes that over it and bolts it back. That's a fire door. That's going to stop fucking everything, explosions, whatever, you know, it'll be
Misty people?
yeah. It'll stop that too. Yeah. I
Cool.
mean, it's not going to stop the building from falling down, but you know, we can't help that.
Okay, cool.
What are the chances somebody's going to take out a skyscraper in America in the next 2 years?
Pretty high with the amount of Sabat hanging around.
Pretty high with the fact that it's the year 2000 and the Twin Towers about to get wasted.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so the intention I have brought you all here for is because we're going to find a Tzimitsce.
We're going to find a Tzimitsce, says Jason.
You want to know how? I have a PO box.
You got a PO box.
Yep, and it definitely got to them because they sent a bomb to Vincent Meyer. So if we ever need a reason, I look at Bobby. If we ever need a reason to ask Prince Loden for resources, this is a reason. Because an Archon member of Chicago got bombed by the Sabat. Right. So now we will have access to resources that we could use to send a tracking device to them.
Didn't Prince Loden already give you like $20 million for your freaking operation? Have you done anything with that yet?
Wait, what?
Didn't the Prince give you $20 million for your whole freaking operation? Like, have you done anything with that yet?
I don't know about any $20 million.
You don't know about that? The Chicago Queen Coterie, they received a fucking bankroll from the prince for $20 million to purchase resources and to use for the express purposes of protecting the city of Chicago from Sabat. That's what it was for. I don't know about it. Spent on that. I mean, I've seen the accounts and nobody's touched them. So I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you should go and tell the rest of the coterie to get their shit together. You know, they really.
I'll be honest. I don't really want to talk to the rest of the coterie.
Oh. Okay.
I want this to keep between us.
I see. Well, all right then. So I guess
we are the actual Chicago Queen Coterie because I am a member of Chicago Queen Coterie. They are imposters.
Jason smiles. He's like, "That's pretty true. You know, she's pretty much the only original member left." And Bobby looks at him, and they look at each other and. Jason smiles and Bobby smiles back weakly, this weak-jawed look. Okay, well, I suppose. All right. Well, what do you want?
Okay, well, we need to track. We can send a tracking device or something to the PO box, and then
scan it. Merci, they'll still scan it the first thing they do. Because they know
not their way to the PO box.
They know that we know everything that we know. Like there's nothing that they don't know so far, right?
I don't know.
They know that we know their PO box, and they know that we know that they bombed Vincent Meyer. Well, actually, they might not know they've bombed Vincent Meyer.
But yeah, so Vincent also told me when he received it, meaning that we know how far away the package came from.
Really?
Or how long that. Okay, so I sent it on this date at this time. You can assume that they would have received it during the day. They would have like done processing and stuff, taken it a distance away to the PO box, and then from there to the, it would have been delivered from there, and then you reverse that.
Unless somebody got the package and made a phone call and said, "Hey, there's a package that says this. What do I do with it?" And they're like, "Well, send a bomb."
That's true. That's why we have you here. You're the smart one. That's just what I would do. I mean,
if they sent you a PO box, it's not going to be their actual fucking address, right? It's not going to be anywhere near where they really are. They're going to have an operative somewhere else.
I thought we need to find that person. We need to track down that person.
We need a Toreador. We need someone with boss specs. You're a Malkavian. Yeah. Surely you'll be able to get some clues out of this, right? I mean, if you can get the PO box, you might be able to find out something.
I could try. Okay, so the PO box is, and I pull out the address and give it to him. This is it.
All right.
If you can find out where it's located.
It's in a town called Ensenada in Mexico.
Mexico. Well, that is our start, right? We need to find it's a hacienda. Okay, so we have like the I mean, should we like wait for a guy to pick up their packages and then dominate them to tell us where to go or something?
So you're saying we go down to Mexico, we find out where the P.O. box is, we put a watch on it, we capture the person that opens the P.O. box and interrogate them.
Well, we have to be quick about it because they need to go back and they need to, respond. Right? There still needs to be communication there. Otherwise they'll get suspicious.
Yeah. I'm assuming if they're using P.O. boxes, they're not going to be in any rush, though. I mean, they're not expecting the mail to be delivered on a millisecond delivery time, It's
right.
Days and days for mail to get delivered, and mail goes missing.
Right, okay. Okay, so yeah, we can do that. We can take him. We'll pick him up. We will interrogate him.
Okay.
We'll find out what this location is. And then we could have a chat to the asshole, Vincent Meyer.
Oh, when do you want to do that talk with him? You want to do that after we've found the guy, or you want to do
after.
that before we even try?
I want to do it after.
Okay, so that's because you want to show off to him, I assume?
No.
You don't want his protection during this whole incident? No?
I don't. I want to show. I guess I do want to show off to him. Yes. Okay. You got me, Bobby. But yeah, he's an asshole, and I don't really want to have much to do with him. So we'll do this part. We'll give him the information. He'll get his men to go over, and I'll help too. I don't expect you to go there, Bobby.
Well, I probably can't leave Chicago at the moment anyhow. I'm not really going anywhere, but I can operate a lot of things remotely.
And okay, that's perfect. And Jason,
yeah, I'm not going to Mexico.
No, I'm not asking you to, but I want you to be here.
Here?
I did. Well, you're here as my support, and I like to have your input if you have it. So.
Right. Okay. Well, input. Jason says, if I were in the shoes of a Tzimitsce fucking lord or whatever they're called in Mexico, and I had this message that told me, can you tell us again what it was you said to these guys?
I said, hi, I'm Merci. I killed Phillipe Rgaude. I don't really remember the rest of that.
Okay.
And then I wrote Chase's address on the back.
You know what I would do if I was this guy? I would send a fucking assassin to take you out. So I would be very careful if I were you, Merci. Even here in Chicago, you have literally put your name in the faces of the enemy, and now you're going to be marked.
I mean, that's how you catch the flies, right?
You want to catch all the flies? It's like, kind of like a fly bomb.
I am here. I was created to get rid of Sabat.
Can't argue with that. It's true, Jason says.
So if they come to me,
Bobby looks at Jason like, really? You're just gonna let her fucking kill herself because that's what she was created for? And Jason's like, yep. They look at you, Wix. You have anything to say?
No. A bunch of geniuses like yourselves. What have I got to say in that little... Anyway, who's going to Mexico with you?
You and I, buddy. You and I.
I am? I guess I am.
Yep.
So we keep a track on this guy. Then we find him. Then we tell what's his name? Tall guy. Nickelodeon. Yeah. No, not Nickelodeon. Meyer. Yeah, we tell Meyer that he's there, and then Meyer storms in, saves the day, and we get us something for your daughter.
Yep. However, I don't when I use the Tzimitsce for my devious purposes, aka helping my child, I don't want Vincent Meyer there. Okay? We can all agree that we don't need his presence.
So let me see if I got this right. You're gonna go down there, take on a fierce Tzimitsce.
Well, they are. They
agent. Oh, there. Oh, and you think Vincent Meyer is gonna give up a Tzimitsce if he catches one?
Yeah.
Without interrogating him?
I need his help. That's the whole purpose.
Yeah.
So once I'm done with him, then he can have him.
Oh, and you're gonna tell an Archon this, are you?
Yeah.
She is very convincing.
That's true. That's true. You got that right. She's convincing. I'm convinced already. Ain't you?
Bobby's like, yeah, I mean, I'm going along with whatever right now. I mean, the prince just told me to help out. You know, I'm okay with it. But in fact, frankly, between you and me, I mean, Loden has heard about this plan, and he likes it because he's quite keen on the idea that Vincent heads off to Mexico for a while.
How is he? I'll just go up to him. How does he know that, sweetheart? Did you tell him?
I had to kind of let it slip because he's my sire, and he gave me that look, you know, the look.
No, I'm sorry, I'm not in love with my sire like you are.
Well, perhaps you should be.
Well, I love her. I'm just not in love with her.
Jason's just listening to this banter. So, how are you going to get to Mexico, Merci? You're going to talk to Tyler?
Could do that.
Or you could talk to your friends in the pack. They go there a lot, so I hear.
I wouldn't call them friends.
You call them friends. I see. Well, interesting.
We will work together. And that is all.
I see. Okay. Well, I guess I'll leave it to you, smart girl.
Actually, there's something I want to talk to you about beforehand, but
Kitty says, Mom.
Yes, sweetheart.
I don't want to go to Mexico.
Oh, you're definitely not going to Mexico, sweetheart.
Well, where are you gonna go? You're gonna go without me?
Yeah. Well, are you unhappy about that?
No, it's fine.
Oh, come here. Come here.
Where are we gonna live?
I'm not sure that we can go back to my house at the moment.
Yeah, I thought maybe I should. I'm 18 now. I could get my own apartment.
I won't allow you to go off on your own like that.
Come on, Mom. I'm tired of this. You're always putting me down and stopping me from doing what I want to do. Come on. You can't keep doing this to me. I'm tired of it. Fuck! She turns around and goes to the door and tries to open it. Let me the fuck out of here!
Come here. Come here.
She turns around and looks at you with daggers.
I'm trying to protect you, okay?
From what? Real life?
From real life.
I don't want you to protect me from real life, Mom. I've had enough of it. I've seen real life already. I don't need you to protect me from it.
Look, there will be a time when you can go out into the world, but right now is not the time. You need to get stronger.
What does that mean, Mom?
It means I need to make sure that you're able to take on the world. You need to keep practicing with your daggers. You need to work on other things, like being sneaky and being strong.
Bobby leans back in his chair. He's like, "I'm sure you're teaching that kid all the right things, Merci."
Well, what do you think I should do?
He goes, "Well, you could send her to school, get a fucking education."
A good idea. Can you handle that for me, Bobby, please?
Oh my god. Okay. All right. But look,
What do you want to learn, sweetheart?
She's like, "I don't want to learn anything. I want to go out. I fuck." And she starts pounding on the door. And Bobby's like, "Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to teach that anything? You're gonna have to tell her that she needs to listen to me."
Okay. I'll walk up to her and be like, "Kitty, sweetheart."
She turns around and looks at you.
And mesmerized. Yeah. Listen to Bobby. He's gonna teach you whatever you want to learn. Probably computers. He's gonna teach you computers and hacking, and that would be fun.
Can I have a dominate check?
Okay. So figure it out. It's my bookie book. Okay. This is incorrect. Sorry. Sorry. Manipulation leadership. Leadership, yep. Where are you? 5 successes. Not a chance, buddy.
5 successes.
Yeah.
All right. She's
any sort of command can be made against her. So
okay. She's like, okay. And she turns around and looks at Bobby, and he looks at you, and he looks at her, and he goes, "Done? Okay, I can work with that." Is she gonna behave?
Are you gonna be good for him, Kitty?
I don't want to be good.
Yeah, neither do I. But you gotta be good for him, okay?
Okay.
He could be a future father, sweetheart.
I don't want another dad, Mom. I had enough already.
Could you tell me about your dad? Like your real dad?
She looks at the others in the room. She's like, "Not here."
Okay, come on. Okay, we'll go to a corner. Okay, don't listen. Okay, let's go.
Okay. So John, well, not John. What's your name?
Yeah. Peter.
John.
She told me not to listen. I do everything she says. Absolutely everything she says.
Yeah. Do I suspect that you're bullshittering me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So you take her to the corner. Bobby and Jason take you aside. John. Fuck.
I better call myself John so you can get it right.
John Wicks.
That would just
Peter.
Things even more.
I'm just going to call you Wicks from now on, all right? It's easier for me. Okay, so Wicks, you and Jason and Bobby sort of standing over on one side of the room with a bunch of computers and stuff and technology. There's monitors and things you can see looking around the Sears Tower and also various other assets. Can you make a perception and security check, please?
No, I can't, but you can.
Hi, motherfucker. All right. Okay. Perception and
There's a pretty damn good reason tonight.
Yes. Yeah.
This is not Chase. This is Peter Wicks. Okay. Perception and security. 3 plus 3. Okay. 6 dice.
Okay.
And you are in time.
10, 9, 9, 6. 10, 9, 9, 6. 4 successes. Okay. It's very loud in the background.
Very loud.
Someone's about to leave, I guess. Thank you, Barry.
Speak.
Okay, so while you're looking around, you notice on one of the security feeds an image from a camera panning very slowly on a servo around a room, a really big room that is completely filled to the roof with shelves with little silver boxes on them. And each of those shelves each of those boxes has like a label down the spine of it. And to all intents and purposes, they look like videotapes. Not the ones. They're not the ones that Jason has to return either.
I figured. I figured.
And there's with 4 successes, you get one other piece of information, which is the name of the facility which I'm about to invent.
Okay.
Okay. Brookfield. The Brookfield facility.
Okay.
Now, can you tell me, I'm going to make you an investigation check as well. Intelligence and investigation, because you know the city really well.
Yeah.
So intelligence and investigation is 5. That cancels. 1 success. There's something funny about this. There's something is churning in the back of your mind that's not quite right.
Okay.
Anyway, the camera switches and cuts to another camera, and it just continues going through all of these dozens and dozens of cameras all over the city, in different places, different facilities.
I'm looking around also to see if I can see them looking at or following Maya.
There's no security cameras on that. Nothing that you can see on that. It's all just basically protecting their assets from intruders.
Okay.
The cameras in here are not in any way spying on anybody particularly.
Okay, just being sure.
Okay. Merci. All right, so you're in the corner with Kitty, and she's like, what do you want?
What was your dad like?
He died.
He died.
I was 10.
You were 10?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was he nice? Did you?
Yeah. No.
Do you miss him?
Nah. It was too long ago, and he was pretty brutal. Anyhow, so there's nothing to miss.
My dad was very similar.
Yeah.
Very brutal to my brother and I.
Oh yeah.
And an alcoholic. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
We were raised on the streets because he was such a piss poor father. It's a surprise that we turned out okay. Okay.
Bradley was the best dad.
Who's Bradley?
He was number 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your mom had lots of dads? Had lots of lovers?
She was a worker. So
right, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm your mom now.
Thanks, Mom.
And when I find your father, he's going to be a better dad than you will have ever had. And he will take you to whatever you want to do. You want to go to the movies, he'll take you there.
I just want to get out of here. I want to go to a club. I want to get drunk and meet people and party.
Really?
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be trapped in here. I don't want to be around these people and yeah.
Okay. Okay, we can put this off, but we'll put this off until tomorrow. We'll party tonight because I need to make sure you're happy, my daughter, of course. But tomorrow's going to be about Mimi, and we're going to take a step towards getting her, okay?
Where is she?
She's having a sleep.
Is she in hospital?
Sorta. When she got taken by the Sabbat, they made her into a monster. Like she is herself, but inside her organs are turning her into a monster. So I had to put her to sleep. So we're gonna go and help her. Okay? Okay, sweetheart.
Okay.
You love your sister, right?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna do this.
Okay.
Okay.
And what do you guys do? You wrap up your meeting in the vault?
Yeah, guys, we're gonna wrap this up.
We'll call this the Secura Corp Vault because it has a vault door.
It's very cool. We're gonna carry on with this tomorrow, okay? Jason, I do need to see you.
I'm here.
Okay, can you guys get out of here? Guys, you two, get out.
Bobby's like, actually, I can't leave. This is my purview. I my domain. You know what I mean? I kind of have to look after it, and I can't leave you in here. It's
I love you,
policy.
Sweetheart.
Thank you.
Thank you. I push him out.
He's not going to be
you.
pushed out easily. He's like, no, Merci, this is my domain. You need to take your friend out. Okay, you're leaving anyway, please. Right? You're going anyway.
I just need this for like, was it 2 minutes? Just 2 minutes.
Okay, look, Merci, I'm going to show you something, and you're going to like this. And he goes over to the wall, and he releases some clips against the wall and slides back this panel. And behind that panel is another vault door, which he opens. And behind that door is another vault, a bit like this, but smaller. The major difference between that vault and this vault is that vault is filled with gold bars.
This is ridiculous. What the hell?
Get in there.
Okay.
And don't fucking touch anything. If you take anything out of that room, I will know.
I have no interest in all the bullshit that's in there. Thank you, though. Please close the door.
You go in there with who? Jason, was it?
Yeah, Jason.
Okay, and Wix, do you happen to obfuscate in there or anything like that, or
No. If she's gonna get in trouble, she'll get in trouble by herself.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I like that. Excellent. Okay, so the vault door closes, boom, and it's perfectly silent, like you've never been in a room so quiet as this.
Do you hear that, Jason?
I hear what? I can hear your fucking thoughts.
Oh, I was about to say nothing. You can hear nothing.
As you're sitting there, you think you can hear breathing behind you, Merci.
I look behind me.
You see the glint of glasses in the shadows in the back corner.
Okay, I can see Phillipe now. God damn it.
Jason's like, you can.
I thought I left you outside, Phillipe.
You can't leave me anywhere. I'm everywhere you go.
I'm everywhere you go.
You take the piss out of him.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Right.
Taking the piss out of me or out of him, actually? Now I'm wondering.
I'm in character.
Yeah.
So, okay, Jason. Ignoring Phillipe, okay? Okay, ignore him. He's there, but, ignore him.
You can try to ignore me.
Okay, so, I mean, the Tzimitsce guy, Like, I want you to be there when,
What is you saying? You want me to come to Mexico?
No. We're gonna capture him. We're gonna take him back here.
Oh,
He's gonna help Mimi, or at least we're gonna try. But after that,
you're
and
gonna
before,
extract of the Tzimitsce. Okay.
yeah. Well, we have to. He has to help.
Have to, right? We have to.
So in between him, helping out Mimi potentially, that's a nice window for us, you and I.
Yeah, well, I'll be waiting for you to come back with this Tzimitsce, right? So, great, cool. Where do you want to do this whole operation? You got a place for it, or are you gonna ask?
I'm thinking you might need the help with that. You're the only one I can really trust.
Well, I have once or twice had the opportunity to look downstairs in the basement here, and they have quite a facility, Secure Corp. Loden has a bit of a complex underground, I mean.
And out of ground.
Yes.
Right. But anyway, I'm like, I go up to him and I'm like, well, you know what I mean, right? And I hold his hand and like
he squeezes your hand and looks at you sternly.
I don't know if he can do that here.
Do what?
Diablery.
Oh, is that what you're after? Merci Adams, you naughty little girl.
Yeah, right.
Well. Out of game. Quick reference, 5th edition, Diablery, one soul cannot be split. Only one person can get the generation gain from a Diablery, no matter how many people feed on the vampire.
Okay.
So from now on, if you feed on a vampire, even if there's 2 of you doing it, only one of you can actually win the soul.
Okay, right.
So retrospectively, when you diablerized the last vampire, you got a generation gain, didn't you? Well, no, you didn't actually. But neither did anybody else. So
was I supposed to?
No.
Okay.
But the soul passed to you, so it makes sense that there's only one soul. So that's good. Okay. Okay, so you're planning to start this whole operation tomorrow?
Tomorrow. I've got to look after my my other daughter tonight.
Why did you get that guy Chase to take you down there with a chopper? Surely a chopper might be a useful asset to have on call.
It's well, that's the thing, I don't really want to bring in the other guys. I like this group we have here.
All right.
Because we did the other mission together and that went well, sorry.
Right.
Although Chase was there, I guess, to some extent.
Well, he brought the chopper, didn't he? I mean, that was the thing. The gunfire from that chopper certainly helped your situation, if I'm not wrong, from what I heard. But look, Mexico's a big place, and you don't want to get caught in the fucking desert by yourself in the daytime, most especially. And the law there is a bit different. You're going to find that these guys have got hordes of gangsters working for them.
Okay, right.
Hordes of them. Like every fucking body in every freaking town is going to be a informer.
Okay, right. So what's your suggestion here?
Well, my suggestion is that, okay, so let's say you figure out which town you're talking about. Let's say, okay, it's Ensenada, right? Right? So Ensenada's kind of a, it's a smallish city. It's a city. Maybe you should set up a secret base in that town to start with. Move in there secretly. Set up a base secretly. Start your observations secretly. Set up a back door to get out if you have to. Set up a couple of traps. Set up some honey traps or whatever. Slowly make contacts, make inroads. Just be real fucking subtle, Merci, because in Mexico, there's no Camarilla. No one's going to save you, okay? They're going to kill you if you're not careful. They would love to feast on your blood, believe me.
I can't have that. I've got too much to do here.
Well, you've got responsibilities, Merci. So, Wix, at this point, Merci and Jason have been in that vault for a while. You haven't heard any weird sex noises, so it's not that.
Should you hear anything?
No, I'm not.
We can't hear anything.
I'm not looking for weird sex noises.
Actually, Wix, I'm going to make you a perception alertness check. So it was 6 days. There's a video camera in that vault, Wix, and it comes up on one of the screens. It pops up as a monitor on one of the monitors, and you just see them standing there talking.
And
they're literally just talking.
Mercy's holding his hand as well.
Unless you can lip read. I don't suppose you can lip read, can you?
No, I can't.
Okay. Incidentally, if anyone wants to take lip reading, it could be taken as a language. So, adopting languages, linguistics.
Well,
Linguinis.
Linguinis.
You know, it would make sense if I had lip reading because he's disabled and he acquaints with disabled people.
Yeah.
And he might have learned to lip read.
Well, I don't
Throw
want to
one dice and find out.
Okay. I don't want to put Merci at too much disadvantage on this moment, but
the feed might not be that good.
So,
how do you feel about it, Charlie, giving him lip reading in the middle of the game?
I mean, even if he does have lip reading, I am when I'm saying things like diablerized, I'm being closer and
right. Yep. Okay. I rolled a 1.
Gotta have all that. Yeah.
I rolled a natural 1 on that dice, Barry. Does that mean lip reading or no lip reading?
No lip reading.
So this is a moment where where Wix is thinking, you know, I fucking wish I could lip read.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what makes him think of it.
Okay, that's perfect. Okay. Very good then. So Jason's considering all of this. So that's my 10 cents. And if I were you, I would set up a base or something.
Okay, a base. When we get back, I'm probably gonna need you to come up with an exit strategy for us.
An exit strategy.
I mean, if we end up doing this,
don't you just want to I mean, if it was me, okay, Merci, I would go and set up a base. I would do what I was talking about, and I'd have a fucking helicopter out of there, ready to go.
Oh yeah, that's fine. We'll have that sorted. But I mean, when we get back here,
right,
and we have Mimi all sorted,
and you're gonna want to extract the guy with a helicopter too, I'm reckoning, because you're gonna want to be fast.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
So maybe you do want that guy chase on call.
Okay. I'll do that. Thank you.
Unless you can find someone else. I mean, I don't really care. You don't like him? I don't care.
But yeah, he's fine. But yeah, after the, here, we need to get out of here. Go to Aspen again.
Right, Aspen. I miss Aspen.
Me too. I loved the time we had there with Mimi. And now we'll have Kitty as well.
Yeah, we'll have Kitty as well. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll see you later then, I guess. You want to have a chat again before you leave?
Nah, we'll sort it tomorrow. You probably won't need to be there if you don't want to be.
There?
I mean, we're gonna plan this fully tomorrow and bring in the others. You don't have to be there if you don't want to.
You can just fill me in.
Okay.
If you need any advice or feedback, I can give you some feedback on your plan.
That sounds good.
Cool. Good luck then. You ready to get out of here? Let's go.
Stop holding his hand.
And Bobby hears the banging on the door and opens the vault up. Oh, I see you guys are still alive then, huh? You got your clothes on too. Nice.
Were we supposed to be having sex on the... What a great opportunity that would have been. To have sex on the pile of bullion. But no, I think I'll be okay.
Next time, I guess. He's like, anytime you want to get in there.
I mean, we'll have to see how that date goes, won't we, Bobby?
Yeah, the date, yeah. Okay. By the way, regarding that, when exactly do you want to get on with that? Because you're going away and shit, and I don't want to get in the way of all of that, of course, but I mean, I don't know, what's a good time?
Well, I'm going to go clubbing with my daughter.
Oh, yeah.
So that's happening. I don't know, what have you got planned?
Well, I have things tonight, but I could probably put some of them off.
Later tonight?
It's a date.
Okay.
I'll think of something.
You promised me it would be spectacular. This is your last chance, remember?
Spectacular, my last chance. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See what I can come up with. Is there anything you really fucking hate that I should keep in mind?
Vincent Meyer.
Okay, well, we're not going to go anywhere near. We're not going to go to Vincent Meyer's house.
Jugular.
Jugular?
I don't like Mr. Jugular. Well, not, I'm warming up to him because I end up doing what he did to me. So yeah, I'm warming up to him a little, but yeah, just for now, keep the jugular out of it. Thank you.
Okay, well, I don't have a lot to do with him anyway, so that shouldn't be a problem.
Good. Yeah, I guess also assholes, just keep assholes out of the equation.
How do you feel about boats right now?
Boat, I don't know. I have no opinion on boats.
Okay, well, that's
I mean,
good.
I was on the Chicago Queen coterie.
Well, that's the
after
thing.
all.
I don't want to trigger a whole bunch of bad memories or nothing, so I don't want to like take you on a boat and then have you freak out,
Right, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have an issue with that. That'd be fine.
Okay, well, we'll think about that.
Okay.
Cool. Well, I'll see you later then.
All right.
A couple of hours, right?
Maybe 3 hours. I don't know.
3 hours? 3 to 4 hours. How about that?
Okay. Yep.
Let's say 2 a.m.
Perfect.
All right. That's currently about 10 o'clock.
Okay, cool.
Somehow, whatever the time scale was last game, it's been slid.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, as we're walking out, I've got like Kitty with me.
Yep, she's walking. Yep.
I'm sure Jason's there as well. And Peter.
Kitty's like, Mom.
Yes, sweetheart.
I want to get a cell phone.
Okay.
Can you
probably should have asked me while we were in there. He could have given us one.
She's like, I just want a normal one. I don't want like some James Bond shit, for God's sake. I just want a phone.
Okay. We'll go to Deli Plaza. We'll get you like a really like awesome like club outfit, right? Sparkly or whatever you want. I don't care.
All right. So you spend maybe an hour and a half just going to Deli Plaza.
Yep.
Shopping, getting a phone, getting clothes, boots, stuff like that.
Yep.
Bit of jewelry. Okay, cool.
Make her up all pretty.
All right. So it's now 11:30.
Right. Anywhere you want to go in particular, sweetheart? Or
is Wick still following the whole session at this point?
Yep.
Coming along. Okay.
Oh well, then you should dress up too.
He's making sure they're not getting followed.
Okay.
Because they did mention the assassin thing.
Wix, let's make a perception alertness check then. Nine, a 6, and a 6. 3 successes. Okay. As you're heading to Deli Plaza, how are you traveling to Deli Plaza from there? You can subway again if you want. It's not that far.
Sure.
I
need to get a car.
Well, the elevated train is just like a 5-minute trip there. Okay. So Chase, you're on the train with Merci following her along. Maybe not.
No, I'm not.
You're not. Sorry, not Chase. Wix. I'm thinking that the name Chase, follow Chase. Anyway.
Yeah. Got it.
You get to the Deli Plaza, and as you're about to go in, you notice there's a group of people that seem to have sort of stuck with you from the Sears Tower. It's about 3 of them, two women and a man. They're dressed very casually, but they seem to be observing, you think. And when she gets off at the stop, they look at each other and then they get off at the stop too.
Merci, you've got fans. 3 of them. Don't look around.
You hear that, Kitty?
She's like, huh?
We have been followed by people. Now, what do we do, sweetheart, when we're followed by people that are creepy?
Kill them?
I mean, well, yeah. Well, first we're gonna bring them to somewhere secluded so we can kill them.
She pulls out 2 knives, and you're standing in the middle of the plaza, and there's people walking around, and the security.
Not yet, sweetheart. Not yet.
Security guard that's walking over in your direction, and she puts them away, and he's like, "Excuse me, ma'am. Did I just see that young lady there with blades out?"
You didn't see anything.
Oh, you
right.
Are you which dominator are you using?
Well, obviously it's mesmerized.
Right.
Oh,
so it's not command the wearied mind, so you can't. Sorry, it's not forgetful mind, so you can't actually change his memories.
I can make it that though. I could do that one.
You've got
or it could be that. Yeah. Okay, I'll hold on. What's better? This is so huge. Okay. And okay, right. Yeah, I'll do forgetful mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay.
Let me just roll the dice first, shall I?
Roll the dice. See how we go.
2. So
2. Yeah.
That's enough to remove, but not alter memory. So
okay. He stands there blankly for a minute. Sorry, ma'am. Do you need some help?
No, we're good. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, and he watches as you walk off. All right.
Now you got to keep your knives secret, okay?
Sorry, Mom.
That's all right. That's okay. Keep them hidden.
Sometimes I forget.
That's all right. That's okay. Eventually, I'll be able to teach you these things, how to make people to go away and all that. We'll figure that out. Okay, so we're gonna make them follow us until we get to somewhere, okay?
She flashes her panties at the guard as he goes away.
I wonder if he'll get his rocks off later from that fucking pervert.
It's all it's his fault, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so like Batman, you still here? We're trying to, yeah. We're gonna walk.
Is that guy Batman?
Yes, he's Batman.
Oh.
I've been once we're in a secluded place, and I'm sure there's no cameras.
We're gonna walk them to a secluded place.
Okay.
Okay.
You can do
Batman. Be prepared. Right.
So Wix, you happen to know about a location in this plaza that is not covered by cameras. There's in fact you believe that Elzbieta and some of the other Nosferatu at some point in the past actually moved the cameras, so there's one place where there's a gap between the cameras. They've literally created this blind spot.
Okay. I need you to be precisely here.
Okay.
Around.
We'll go there. Okay, so Kitty, is there a place I can hide Kitty, or help her?
Huh?
Better.
Just leave the rest up to me. Put Kitty behind you.
Okay, as we're walking, I will keep Kitty behind me.
Okay.
And just wait.
Okay, so
I've got like my knives on, like, yeah,
all
just
ready
in
to
case.
go, just in case. So you get into your blind spot.
Yep.
And what do you do?
Wait.
I'll obfuscate,
Okay.
take out my needles.
Your needles.
Mm-hmm.
Do some sewing.
And literally see if they're vampires. I'll get the first one from behind and see if they go to sleep when I go boom.
Okay, so you're waiting for them to come through into the blind spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll also use Auspex when they come around.
Okay, so you want to make aura perception checks, please.
Yeah, buddy.
Does Wix doesn't have aura perception, does he?
No.
That's why he's using needles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perception, empathy, difficulty. Did I roll that? Oh yeah. 2.
2.
So,
one of them is a ghoul.
okay. And should I do the other one as well?
Nah, can't be fucked.
Okay. Cool story.
Cool story.
Right. Okay. Do I get the other one though?
Yeah. Just out of the 3 of them, one of them is a ghoul. The other 2 are humans.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, when they get closer.
So, because Wix was planning to needle one of them when they get into the blind spot.
Yep.
So they're walking into the blind spot now. You know which one's the ghoul.
You know that I associate with animals a lot, don't you?
Yeah, right.
Well, I have one of those guns that knock out animals.
Like a tranquilizer dart.
Yep. Tranquilizer gun.
Okay.
Doesn't make much noise either.
Right. Sort of compressed air.
Yeah.
So it's like a BB gun, really.
Yeah.
Okay. So who are you gonna hit? One of the girl 1, girl 2, or boy 1?
Let's go for boy 1, see how he reacts to it.
All right. Where do you hit him with it?
Well, pretty much
Back of the neck or something? Or?
Yeah, back of the neck.
Okay. It hits him, and he goes, Celia, I'm feeling, and he just collapses. And the 2 girls turn around, and one of them's like, you okay? You okay? And she starts trying to pick him up, and the other one starts looking around. And she looks over to where you are, Merci.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, sweetheart, I'm gonna go for the I'm gonna go for this one. Can you go for the other one, please? Okay.
She pulls out her knives and just rushes at her.
Oh, okay.
She starts stabbing this person into the ground, basically.
Right, and I'm gonna
just please bear in mind that this might be a blind spot for cameras, but it's not a blind spot for public people.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Could have told us before she went.
No, that's not fair. Barry, you did say it was a secure place, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fair. It's a secure spot then. Okay.
Yeah. I'll go for the other one. I am going to. I'll just rush after them too, because why not? That sounds like fun.
Well, as you're rushing, before you rush at her, she starts to take out a cell phone and starts to dial a number.
Oh, okay. I'll take her phone out.
Okay, so you're just gonna grab the phone off her, or knock it out of her hand, or kill the phone.
Yeah, I'll knock it out of her hand.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Disarm.
All right. It smashes on the ground, clatters across the concrete. Bits of it fall off, bits of glass and plastic. And she starts screaming as you attack her. What are you attacking with?
My knifeu.
Your knifeu. Okay.
Yeah, always a knife.
Okay,
Meat cleaver, probably.
Dex and melee.
Dex and melee. All right. All right. Oh, 1 sec. Hold on. It's taking its time.
No worries.
Why are you buffering? What's happening here? It's taking you so long.
You might have to reload the page or something if it keeps doing that.
Oh, 6
successes.
Right, there you go.
Okay. She's severely injured. You stab her in the throat. There's blood gushing out everywhere. She goes down to her knees and she's going into her into a jacket for something, trying to reach for something in a jacket whilst you're basically murdering her.
I'd like to chop off her arm.
Can't chop off her arm.
Oh yeah, that's true. I can at least hurt it.
You certainly can. You can make another dex and melee attack.
Okay. 5 successes.
Jesus. Okay, she stops struggling, she stops moving, and she passes out from all of the vicious stab wounds. At this point, you both need to make self-control checks.
Okay.
How much blood have you guys got in your systems right now? Because I don't think you ever fed in for like the last 6 games.
I have been keeping track
but
of
not tonight.
Oh no, Merci has.
Yeah.
I don't remember when, but she has at one of the. It
was that guy that Wix took to the hospital, wasn't there? For some reason.
I just remember her eating someone.
I forgot about that.
Okay. So self-control in any case.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
Let me just figure out how to do that. 1 sec. Okay.
What do you got? Wix has got 3 self-control.
2.
2 successes.
Yeah.
Okay, and Wix gets 1 success. Wix, you're feeling pretty close to it, like it's, you're feeling the desire to do the thing, to drain these victims, kill them. Those that aren't dead so far, there's 2 of them still not dead, one's asleep.
No, I want him badly, because I want to find out why he,
Okay. Right. Very good. So nobody frenzies. This is good.
I'm gonna check on Kitty.
Yep, she's covered in blood.
Oh, look at you.
Her brand new clothes.
Oh, we're gonna have to buy you a new outfit. I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Mom, I wanted to go clubbing tonight. God damn it.
Yeah, we're probably gonna. Well, it might still happen. I don't know. We're just gonna have to go have a shower first. Get cleaned up.
They've got showers in the disabled loos.
Okay, but you did so well tonight, sweetheart. You did so well. Look at what you did. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
A little girl.
Mom.
Mm-hmm.
I want to drink your blood.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it might not be safe for you to do that, though. You're not one of us yet. Not yet.
Okay. When can I change?
Well, the thing is, I can do it in Gary. I can make you one in Gary.
Okay.
But the issue is you might have to live there.
I don't like Gary, Mom.
Yeah, Gary's a shithole. We could buy a place there if you want.
No,
and then we can say that you what?
There's no rule that says you have to live in a place. If you ask an elder or a prince or an Archon, is Archon allowed to do that?
Do what?
Say whether a person can make a child or not. I'm just asking.
Under certain circumstances. But usually it's the prince's job, it's the prince's proviso, possibly with some input from an Archon and input from the Primogen. But the prince can pretty much choose themselves whether or not they want to make or let someone make a child.
Okay, but the thing is, there is no rule that says if you go to, say, Modius, and you say to Modius, I want to make a child, and he says yes, and then later on you decide to live in Chicago, even after he says yes, there's no rule that says you can't.
Hey, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Do you want to do this tonight instead of going clubbing?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You and I against the world?
Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay,
you've
okay.
ever
Mercy,
seen her.
mercy, mercy, mercy.
What?
Don't you think you're delicate? It's not going to be a nice experience. Well, no, to her it might be a nice experience. I don't know.
Well, being a vampire is amazing. You're gonna love it.
You're a wonderful mother, Mercy.
Thank you. All right, sweetheart. We gotta clean ourselves up. So let's go find the bathroom, clean ourselves up, and then we will find a way to get to Gary. And then
What are you going to do about your blood-stained clothes?
just gonna go naked. No, well, well,
That won't
why would
attract
we?
any
Why would
attention.
we? Why would we be wearing these new outfits and not have our old outfits?
That's true. I mean, the other possibility is that you bought the new outfits and you aren't wearing them and you're still wearing your old outfits, in which case
Exactly. We've got options. So let's hop on the new outfits.
All right.
Yeah.
So pop on the new outfits. Okay. So you shower up, get cleaned, pop on the new outfits in the bathroom, the private special bathroom. That
You're so beautiful. Look at you.
Thanks, Mom.
I love this outfit on you. Are you scared at all?
No.
Okay.
How many things do I have in obfuscate?
How many levels in obfuscate does Peter Wicks have?
Yeah.
3 levels. So you can do fucking that one, you know.
Yeah, Mask of a Thousand Faces.
Faces. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What are we going to do with Prince Charming?
Oh, by the way, we have the cell phone as well, right? So
yeah, it's a bit fucked.
But you still got the chip in the cell phone.
Yeah, I mean, we should probably take it out, right? We'll take it out because I don't want us to be tracked any further.
We should. No. You can. Isn't there a way you can use the chip? Get your boyfriend Bobby to have a look at the chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just I don't want them tracking the cell phone or anything while we go to Gary.
Okay. All right.
Why don't you take it to Bobby and just give it to him and they can track it there?
Okay, let's go do that. You gonna be okay? Okay. We'll go catch the subway again.
Okay.
We'll go there.
He takes the phones off for everybody who has one.
Okay. There's 3 phones. Yep.
Yep. He takes them all.
So you're going to search their bodies at any time?
Yep. Of course.
Of course.
The only way to find information is to look for it.
Right. Well, one of these guys is not dead, right? The guy, he's just been knocked out with a tranquilizer dart. So he's laying on the floor here in the bathroom currently.
We can take him like a drunk.
Why don't we just get one of them to pick this up? I mean, we are in Dali Plaza, which is where Edward Neely hangs out. I'll make a call. I'll make a call. Yeah.
You're the boss.
All right. So you're calling Mr. Neely. He answers. Good evening, Mercy Adams. How can I help?
Hello. Clean up an aisle over here. I'm in Dali Plaza. We got stalked, so we took him out.
It's okay. I will send a team down right away. We'll be there just momentarily.
Thank you.
Just a few minutes.
You're gonna be here too?
I'm definitely coming to have a chat with you.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
And a few minutes later, a cleaning crew of ghouls turn up wearing grey overalls, and they've got mops and buckets and body bags, and a few other things, trolley and things that they can hide body-sized objects inside with wheels and such. And they come in, and while they're cleaning up, Edward comes in and he goes, "Wow, what happened here?"
Hi there. I am so sorry about this. We were stalked by these people.
Well.
And yeah, so we had to, stop them from doing this.
And who is this charming young lady?
This is my daughter.
You have a daughter now.
Her name is Kitty. Kitty, this is Edward Neely.
Very pleased to meet you, Kitty. And do you work for Merci now? And Kitty looks at him and looks at you and...
There's no...
No, she's my mom. What the fuck? I don't work for my mom.
Yeah, that's not how this works.
Neely's a little bit put out for a moment, and I see. Sorry about that.
That's okay. There are some cell phones here. Can you take these to Bobby? Get them taken to Bobby.
Sure.
And what else is there?
I see you've been making some purchases this evening.
Yeah.
Did you get the proper discounts?
Maybe not, but that's okay.
Do you have your receipts? I'll see what I can do.
I think we'll be fine, but thank you. Thank you so much.
Of course. Is there anything else we can do for you?
No, I think we're a-okay, but thank you.
Okay.
I'm so sorry to inconvenience you tonight with this.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. I was having a quiet night anyhow.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. Now, anytime you're looking for it, you can always pop up to the VIP lounge. Have you ever been in there?
Maybe. I don't know.
Are we? I'm sure you would if you did.
Is there? How do we? Okay, maybe. I don't
know. Let me put you down for a VIP card, and the next time I see you, I'll make sure you get it.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
You're so kind. So kind.
We do our best to look after our clients. It's very important to us that customer service comes first.
Thank you.
Of course. He adjusts his jacket a little bit in his tie. Well, I suppose perhaps I can leave you now. Is everything good now?
Everything's wonderful. Thank you.
No problem.
Bye.
No problem. You've left a spot over there, he says to one of the guys, and as you're leaving.
Right.
Okay, so you guys get out of there.
Yep. I'll be right back. Okay.
What? She just needs to let off wind or something. I wonder if she can hear us, Barry. We can make fun of her. I can't hear you, so there's that.
I would guarantee she can hear us.
Yeah. We could all put our speakers on mute, and not talk to each other. No. Okay, so meanwhile, while she's out of the room, why don't we have a quick little Vincent Meyer?
It's not stupid.
Mm-hmm.
He knows because he's seen her attitude. He's seen the way she is. She's going to go it alone.
Right.
And do her own thing.
Yep, probably.
And he's going to he's a little bit guilty, but he's going to let her do that and give her enough rope.
Give her enough rope to hang herself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And he'll come to the rescue at the end.
He needs
to. But the thing he does know, because he's a man with brains, is if he goes, it would be the perfect time for Loden to hit the thing, to hit the pack, because it would be wonderful. I would, if Vincent was the prince, that would be the perfect time to do it.
Right.
So, what he's going to do is he's going to go to the other Archon. What was his name?
Theo Bell.
Yes. He's going to ask Theo Bell if, while he's away, he could do him a small favor and work with the pack and the gangrels and keep an eye on them.
Okay. So you message him something like that?
Yep.
Okay. He'll agree to that.
Okay. And he does put, I'll owe you.
He does put what?
He does put, I'll owe you.
Okay, cool. All right. Does Vincent do anything in the way of monitoring either Merci or the Chicago Queen Coterie or any member of it?
Yes, he's got, you know how we use the term ghost?
Yep.
Things. He's got ghost teams.
Did we just kill your ghost team?
No, they're trained people. They might get caught, but they're not that silly. No.
It would just be hilarious.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I like that idea.
He's keeping a subtle track on them.
Okay.
Because he's also thinking, well, if Merci is good at this, then it's to everybody's advantage.
Right.
If she sucks at it, then,
There's not a lot of Malkavian Archons around.
That's right. That's the way he's thinking. He doesn't owe the Malkavians anything, but he has noticed over the years the lack of Malkavian anything.
Right. That's right. Few princes, few Primogen, few anarchs. Archons. I mean, there is a Justica and a couple of Archons who are Malkavians.
Yeah.
And Vincent, you would know that the Malkavian Justica, his name is Marcus, I think. I have to double check that. But anyway, he's like a very ancient Roman general.
Okay. All right.
Mad as a hatter.
Well, some of the Romans were.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he wants to see what she can do. Basically, he was trained like this. They sent him out to do stuff and let him do stuff, and that kind of thing. That's how he learned his craft.
Right. I mean, from your point of view, Vincent, you're sending in a free team to go and do some recon on some spat shit. So you've got nothing to lose here. I mean, if Merci dies, well, fuck, some worthless Malkavian, who gives a fuck?
It's basically, sadly, that.
Right.
Because that's the way it's always worked.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way princes and archons have always done it.
That's the way of the world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So just talking about that while you were out of the room there.
And besides that, he knows he couldn't stop her if she wanted to do something. He could. But that way, it doesn't benefit anybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good then. Very good. Very nice. So, what do you do?
We're gonna go to Gary. Really, we need a safe way to get to Gary's. So, hey, hey, Edward, before you go, how do I need to find like a bulletproof vehicle or something. Can you hook me up with that? I just want to borrow it for, I don't know.
Bulletproof vehicle.
I want to borrow it till the end of the night.
Oh, just for the evening?
Yeah.
Well, I can probably service you with something like that. I'm gonna let you borrow my limousine. If that's okay with you?
A limousine? Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Oh my God, Kitty. What the hell? Oh.
I'm gonna send you my driver, Thomas. He's very good.
Okay.
Do you need security with that too? Secure Corp is happy to assist. We can put fucking, you can have an escort if you want. Fucking motorcycles.
What?
He basically organizes for a limousine, a bulletproof limousine, and then 4 security individuals, each one on a motorbike, driving in a like a convoy, like where they're surrounding you. The bikes are boxed in around the limousine.
And all this time, Peter is thinking, way to remain incognito.
So, all right. So you leave the Daily Plaza from the underground car park in the limo, with your escort, and Mr. Sainsbury, Thomas. I probably shouldn't use that name because I think that's a real person. Anyway, Thomas something else. Swinbury. There we go. Yeah, very nice. And he drives you to Gary. That's where you're going, right?
That is where we're going.
All right. Would you like to make
Um,
perception alertness checks?
I assume
And is Wix in the
Peter
car?
will be coming along.
Wix is in the limo?
Yeah.
You
No,
want to come in?
no. I'll follow. I'll follow behind him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So perception alertness for everyone, please.
Just the one.
Just the one.
What about my dear sweet kitty? How's she doing?
Oh, she's sort of sitting there, kind of trance-like right now. Her perception alertness was -2.
Right.
So she's not paying any attention to anything. She seems to be fixated on the future, the near future.
Hey, look, we don't have to do this if you don't want, sweetheart.
She's like, what? Why? What? You're not going to do it now?
No, I will, but if you don't want to,
Wait,
we
who
can
said
put it off.
Why do you think that? What did I say something?
No. You look deep in thought.
I just preparing myself.
I'll give her a hug.
Okay.
Well, let me know if there's anything you need to help you.
Okay.
Okay, I think there's a bottle of wine back here.
Start going through the panel. Indeed, there's a bottle of wine. There's some, in fact.
Look, you're underage, but we're in Gary. Who cares?
So you cross the border from state to state, and now you're in Gary, Indiana. Where are you going?
I think I will tell them to I'll say drive somewhere nice, but it's all a bit of a shithole, isn't it? Just drive around, please, and I'll let you know when we have a location.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything you want to see, sweetheart?
Gary.
Yeah.
No.
Well, are you ready then?
We're gonna do it in the car.
It's safe.
Okay.
You sure?
Sure. What about a graveyard?
A graveyard?
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know. What are you? You're my mom.
Well, I'm.
What happened? What happened to you? Well, how did yours go?
I was taken to the mental hospital, but I won't be taking you there because that's in Chicago.
Okay. We can't do this in Chicago.
I'm so sorry, sweetheart. No, we can't.
It's okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It just needs to happen. Let's do it.
Do you remember the Hello Kitty song?
Yeah.
Do you want to sing it while I drink from you?
Okay.
And
she starts singing it, and you start draining her.
Yep.
Okay, and then it's slowly she's like Hal in 2001. It's like Daisy.
Yeah.
And each of the things gets slotted out, and Hal dies. So she's kind of shutting down parts of her brain as she's coming closer and closer to death. And finally she stops singing, but she's still breathing for a while, and
I
feel her heart getting closer and closer to death. You make a self-control check.
Okay, I'm gonna use a willpower.
Okay.
And
don't fuck it up.
Okay.
Because I will laugh.
Me too. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Let me just figure out how to do this again. Okay, so self-control. That is incorrect. God damn, this is so annoying. 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay. You stop feeding just before she dies.
And give her my blood.
Give her your blood.
Mm-hmm.
And she begins to open her eyes very quickly she sits up, and then she heaves. All the contents of her stomach comes up, which actually isn't that much because she's anorexic and doesn't actually eat that much, so it's mostly liquid.
Okay, in this bag, in the bag.
All right. Let's see how. Let's roll her dex and just her dex to see whether she can get it in the bag. Yes, 3 successes, 3 dice. Okay, not a drop is spilt. However, this embrace is going to last for a while.
Did you roll?
I did roll.
Oh my god. Okay.
So it goes on and it goes on and it goes on until you get to like 4 a.m. or getting close. Sorry, 2 a.m. was your meeting with your date. So
sorry, Bobby, but we're gonna have to postpone.
you text him.
Yeah, I've got some family issues.
Okay. He's like responds with, "Damn. Okay. Next time, soon."
Promise tomorrow.
Okay. He doesn't respond.
Okay.
All right. So this continues.
Just gonna hold her like a mother holding her child.
You're driving around, and there's a big black panel of glass between the front cab, where Thomas is and everybody else, so he can't actually see in the back, or hear unless you press the button. But as it gets closer to dawn, what are you going to do? You can see this is going to go for a while. You're starting to see this is not going to be a fast embrace. She seems to be going through a lot of changes, and she's racked with pain. She's screaming and convulsing and twisting and occasionally puking, more just retching, dry heaving. Her eyes roll back.
Okay, so we've got a few options for what we're gonna do, and I think I'm gonna try the beach house.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you take it to the beach house. All right. Cool. You get to the beach house, and the limo parks up on that street next to the house. You make a perception alertness check.
Okay. Percepticon. 2.
Wix, you're going to do the same check. Are you in the limo? No, you're not. You're following. So you're just a minute behind her.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll do that check when you get here.
Yep.
And you got 1 success from that check, so we'll see how that pans out. However, Merci, when you get out of the vehicle, you can hear voices in the distance, and
heightened senses, please.
Heightened senses reveal high-pitched teenage voices coming from the far side of the beach house, and you can see a little bit of a red orangey glow flickering through the glass of the house.
Fuck. Hey, Thomas.
Yes, madam.
We're in a bit of a situation here, so we're gonna go inside this house. Can you make sure the area is safe for us to stay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. You see him take out a phone.
And I'm gonna go up to the door. I'm gonna check it.
Okay. When you say you check it, it seems to be locked.
Okay, sweet. That's generally how this goes. Okay. Okay. How am I gonna get in? How am I gonna get in? How am I gonna get in? Gonna go around.
Can you make a quick wits and investigation roll?
What's an investigation? Okay, I can do that. Nope.
Okay, Wix, you get there. You see the limousine parked. You see Merci standing at the door of the house.
I'm gonna look for like one of those rocks with the key under them.
Okay. Well, you may well have a key to this house, wouldn't you? Because you were part of the coterie.
That's true. Okay, I'll check my keys.
Okay. So you're going through your keys, trying to put them in the door handle.
Oh, not this one. Not this one.
Then
Nope.
you hear the sound of somebody inside the house coming towards the door.
Okay, right.
Then the door opens, and there is. A moment, please. I'm looking in the wrong
Is it Lucian?
No.
Okay. Is it well, have we met them?
No. Please. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so this Asian lady opens the door. Asian girl. She's dressed in kind of semi-clubbing, semi-casual clothes, like as if she's been clubbing and come back here with her friends or something, perhaps.
Right.
You can
Okay.
smell smoke, you can smell weed, and behind her you can see a couple of kids, teenagers, sitting around in the house. In the far side, the ranch slider is wide open, and there's a bonfire out on the closest sand dune.
Okay.
There's some more kids sitting around out there having a party, toasting
Hi.
marshmallows. Hi, who are
Are
you?
you guys? Oh, I'm just a person that had rented the place out. So it's crazy that you guys are here, isn't it?
She turns around, guys, got a problem here, and she starts backing away from the door.
All you have to do
Everyone
is take your stuff, take your joints, take your spots or whatever, and leave. That's all you gotta do.
And
I'm not gonna press any charges. Just go.
they
Thank
quickly
you.
start collecting all of their shit and picking it up and clambering out the door. And
Thank you.
they leave the house and they go to where the bonfire is.
Okay, if you could like get rid of the bonfire too, there's gonna be some people here shortly. That's just gonna move you on from here. So just move along. Thank you.
One of the guys comes up over to you guys and he's like,
Hi.
"Hi, you own this place?
We're renting the place.
You're renting the place, okay? Well, my dad's a real estate agent, and I happen to know that the properties here all end where those posts are.
Yep.
On either side.
Right, yep.
And our bonfire is outside of your property.
Oh, okay. No, that's really interesting. Now I'm gonna look at him with my other eyes and be like, you believe you're mistaken. You're gonna need to put out your you will put out your bonfire and you will take your friends and move along.
Roll your dice.
Okay. Perception, empathy, where are you?
Wix, have you gotten off the bike and walked through the house yet, or?
Can I hear the noise coming from the limousine that would be coming from the limousine? There's nobody in there.
This is the wrong one. Sorry.
As you walk past the limo, you can hear the racking sounds of pain and agony.
Sorry, ignore that last roll. It is 3, right? Yeah.
This guy goes, oh, and he turns around and he walks back over to the fireplace. He's like, okay, guys, we got to get the fuck out of here. And he starts kicking sand into the fire. And people are like, what the fuck are you doing, Max? What's wrong with you? And he's like, we got to go. These people, they're going to be trouble here if we don't get out of here. We got to go.
Okay. Hey, Peter, you're here? Peter?
I'm here.
Okay, we're going to stay here tonight. I'm going to go in and block all the curtains and stuff, especially in the room we'll be hanging out in. And I'm trusting that Thomas will have the area secure for us while we stay.
All right.
Yeah.
So you come on in, and you bring Kitty in. Now Kitty has to be carried in at this point.
Yep.
I'll bring her in.
She can't even stand up properly. You have to.
I think I'm strong enough to bring her in.
Yep.
What about your legs?
You can heal your legs each morning if you.
Yeah, I do. That's what I do when I need to. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, and you've got 4 points in strength, so yeah. Okay, between you get her inside, and she's still kind of racked with pain. She said, "Mom, I smell weed in here."
I know, it's fucking terrible.
She grabs your hand. She says, "No, I want some."
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if you'll be able to get the real hit, but we'll see, won't we? Won't we, darling? All right.
And she starts going back into agony and
Okay.
pain. She,
Like, I'm not sure that like we hate fire. Fire is pretty bad for us.
yeah. I don't know. She just starts rocking back and forth, and then she spews again.
Oh. Okay. It's all right, sweetheart. And I look. I'll hold her. While I like look at Batman and be like, can you help with the weed situation? I don't know, just hotbox a place or something. I don't know.
She
Keep the fire away from us.
she's like, Mom,
Yes, sweetheart.
I'm sorry. And you can make a perception alertness check.
Okay. Perception alertness. 4.
She's totally just soiled her clothes.
Okay.
Brand new clothes.
It's all right. It's okay.
And,
Happened to me too. It happens to everyone, sweetheart.
and after that, she starts peeling them off, ripping them off. And she's getting more and more kind of feral, until finally she looks up at you and bares her fangs. She goes, I need something, Mom. I'm hungry. Mom, I'm hungry. I need something now.
Okay. Is it light still or?
It's getting lighter. The horizon is beginning to shine.
Okay, I'm gonna just be like, hey, Peter, could you go and ask one of the, I don't know, can you go get something for her, please? One of the guys outside. I don't know.
Can't hear you.
You want to use one of... Okay. All right. I'll get
Not the security, just the teenagers, the shitty teenagers.
I know.
Okay,
going.
okay. Off you go.
Okay, so
Thank you.
Wix, you leave the house.
Yep.
You're looking at this at the sea. Oh, sorry, at the lake,
Yep.
Lake Michigan, and on the far side you can see the horizon just beginning to light up.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. I quickly use that bloody gun again to hit one of the kids.
First of all, the kids are gone because she
Oh.
scared them away.
Okay, there's no kids. Right. All right. Any animals of any bloody description?
Can you make a let's make a check. This is perception alertness. There is a 1 in here, and a 7, so that's gone. Oh, it's a 9, and that leaves a 7. You hear some noises coming from about 100 meters up the beach, where there's a car park that comes all the way down to the beach, where there's a boat ramp for people to bring their boats down.
Okay. Quickly, I move to go there.
Okay. You get there and you see that the kids are setting up a new bonfire over there.
Okay. If I see a straggler, I hit that one.
All right. With obfuscate.
Yep.
You just like.
Yep.
Drag them off.
Yep. And bring them.
I'm so proud of you.
Strong enough.
So proud of you, Batman.
Obfuscate. We'll make one check, which will be probably a stealth check. Dex and stealth.
I'll use the willpower.
Okay. Well, with a willpower point, you get a 10, an 8, an 8. There's a 1, so that takes the willpower. So that leaves a 10, 8, 8, 9. So 4 successes. Very good.
Yep.
You quickly return with this individual.
And once I'm inside, I make myself look like Batman, because to all her daughters, I want to look like Batman.
Right.
I love that.
Yeah. And I say, lunch is served. Breakfast is up.
All right. And about that point, Kitty leaps on this young man and drains him, unless you stop him.
I will stop her.
Stop her?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. At
Don't
this
be
point,
like your mommy.
now you're feeling very tired.
Okay. Okay. Before we that get real sleepy, I'm going to dominate this guy and be like, forget that you were ever here, forget that you saw us, and go back to your friends. Yeah. That's going to be Forgetful Mind.
Yeah. You can roll your Forgetful Mind.
Wits and subterfuge. Okay. So 3, that should be enough, more than enough even.
All right.
Well, it says make slight alterations to memory, so there you go.
Okay.
At that point.
So before you crash, basically, and you're going to end up crashing on the floor here in the living room at this rate.
Okay, we'll go to the room that we've slept in before.
Okay.
Can we make it there at least?
Yep, you can make it into there, and you've probably got, if I recall, floorboards that you peeled up or something like that. Or am I dreaming?
I think it was like fridge boxes or something. I don't know. It was a box of some sort. I'm not sure. I remember fully.
Okay. In any case, you find
if it's floorboards, that's cool too.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to go with fridge boxes.
Okay.
That's great.
And I will stay with my daughter.
Okay. Well, she's still going through shit while you pass out, basically. And she's obviously in a lot of pain and agony going through it. So you go to sleep. Wix, are you going to sleep in a fridge box too?
Yeah, got no choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Following evening, you both wake up. Presumably Wix first.
Probably.
She's got 7.
Oh yeah.
5 or 6.
I've got 6.
6.
I check on the girl. It's Batman.
Okay. She's out like a light. Right.
Good.
Stiff as a board. Both of them are stiff as a board. Kind of like a strange intertwined sculpture.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Check in there. And you hear the sound of somebody standing outside the door. Sort of just humming to themselves.
Change out of Batman into something more presentable.
All right.
Okay, and go and see who's at the door.
Okay.
I hope it's her people.
Yeah, when you go to the door, you recognize, even just through the frosted glass, you can see that it's a security guard with a hat on and some sort of weapon at his side. Blue uniform. Looks like a security guard. Looks like Securicorp.
Okay. All right. Don't worry about it so much then.
Okay. And Merci, you wake up. And Kitty's still asleep.
Oh. Okay. I need to find her some new clothes. Oh, hey, Batman. Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi, ho.
I still have my clothes. Wait, no, those were covered in blood, right? Okay, right.
I'll go and get us some clothes, shall I?
I mean, if you could put a wash on.
Yes, ma'am. I'll
Thank
just
you.
go and do that, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
Does he even know how to wash? When was the last time Wix put a wash on?
It's not hard to do that.
No, even Barry knows how to do it.
Washing machines these days.
You push 2 buttons. Yeah. Okay. Right. He puts a wash on.
Right.
Thank you.
And he's like sitting by the washer thinking, has my life come to this? Bloody putting washing on. I'm gonna keep this from my record when I talk to anybody about this. It's never gonna be talked about. Batman. Oh boy. Batman doesn't have to put up with this shit.
Sure, he doesn't. He's a millionaire. Billionaire, sorry, billionaire.
Billionaire now. Yeah. All right. He just watches the machine.
Kitty begins to stir.
Oh, sweetheart. How are you doing?
Oh, that's better. That's better. So she's a 9th generation Malkavian now. Well done. You have a
Yay.
child. Congratulations, you're a mom. Like a
Yep.
proper vampire mom.
Yep. Proper vampire mom.
Yes.
So, how are
She's
you feeling,
sits
sweetheart?
up. Everything's different and the same. I can hear the voices again.
You're gonna probably have to get used to them. They're gonna be there, but they're going to look after you.
Okay. So I trust the voices now.
I guess it depends on what they tell you to say.
She looks at you and she goes, You should remember that birds tell lies.
Birds tell lies. Okay. Yeah. Right.
Don't trust them.
Okay, I won't. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a bathroom in here. You should go clean yourself up. We've got some laundry on the run, so they'll come out soon, and you can hop into those. I'll get you a blanket in the meantime. We'll clean up here.
All right. So you spend some time cleaning up. You do your washing. You dry your washing.
Yeah.
And
assuming there's a dryer as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Good. Good.
And finally, there's a knock on the door.
Okay, I will go answer it.
Thomas is there.
Hello. Hi.
Greetings.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, nothing. No
we kept you longer than you needed to be here. It's just, sorry.
It's of no consequence. I just wanted to check in with you to see that you didn't need any more driving or security at this point.
Sorry about your limo.
It's a minor inconvenience. They'll take care of it.
I should probably let you go.
Very well.
Yeah, but thank you. Thank you for all your hard work. Tell Edward Neely that he is an amazing person for allowing us to borrow you.
Pass on your message, of course.
Thank you.
Sure. And he bows and turns around and leaves, gets in the limo and starts it up, and Wicks, you hear it drive off.
We'll get a taxi back. Okay? Okay, Batman?
Right. All right. I have a question.
Yeah, what's the question?
I'm gonna hate asking this, but I'm gonna ask anyway.
Okay, right.
Did you get permission for your wonderful child?
Yes, we have permission from Modius.
Did we? I don't remember going there.
I went there without you. Before you? No, without you. Without you.
You mean that time when you gave me the slip?
Yeah. Yeah, that time when you crashed into that truck.
Okay. Okay.
Wicks, you recall it a little differently. The truck crashed into you.
Yeah. Actually, the truck crashed into me.
That's what they all say.
Okay. All right. All right. It's fine.
But yeah, I have a new daughter now.
Excellent.
I love her so much.
Good, good, good. A happy you is better for all of us.
I'm thinking, okay, once we get the clothes on, we should go have a chat to Modius.
Might be a good idea.
Introduce her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just maybe try and establish what it's like to be a vampire. Better than I did, anyway. I had Jason.
Well, there you are.
As much as I love him, he didn't seem all that invested at the time. So, yeah.
Yeah, they get like that. Okay, okay. And like I said, in front of her daughter, he is always Batman. In front of all of her daughters.
Batman, like the one with the nipples?
No, not the one with the
George Clooney.
nipples.
George Clooney, that was George Clooney.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that one. No, I'm talking about
She
the
would love it.
more. No.
Christian Bale.
Well, we can't pick Christian Bale because wasn't it like 2001 or something?
Yeah, actually, it was a couple of years
No,
after that.
we'll take the original
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton Batman.
All right. That was the first semi-cool Batman.
Yeah.
That was the first. I remember that.
As long as you're not Adam West.
Right. Yes.
No, I'm not Adam
So
West.
That
cheesy.
would be funny though.
If you could con me into doing it for the girls one day for their birthdays, maybe. But
Go for something cool, Batman.
yeah.
Go for the cool one. Well, when we get the laundry sorted, I'll give that to Kitty. Nice and warm.
She puts it on. She doesn't really smile much, but she puts it on. She goes, "When are we gonna, like, hunt?"
Right. How hungry are you, sweetheart?
I'm real hungry.
Okay.
Where's that?
Well,
where's that guy that was here?
he is gone and he won't remember us. However, I'm gonna go.
Really wanted to finish him.
No, we're gonna try to maintain our
Why won't you let
our will? I
ever do
suppose.
what I want to do? Why don't you let me do what I want to do?
Do you really want to kill this guy?
No, I'm not supposed to.
No, you're not supposed to.
Okay.
Okay. Because why do you think that is?
I don't fucking know. Because that's what you said. Is that what Bobby said?
Because of the whole potential of getting caught thing.
I never get caught.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go get you something, okay, sweetheart?
Okay, Mom.
And then we're gonna talk about the masquerade and all the rules because there's so many.
More of it. Mom, can we wait for this? Can we just go and feed? I just want to hunt someone.
I know. We gotta take this step by step, okay?
I want to kill school kids.
Oh dear. No.
Come on, Mom. They bullied me.
Oh really? Well, they're adults now, aren't they?
Same as me.
Same as you.
Yeah, and I know where two of them live.
Okay. Okay, we can't go now because we gotta go to we're in Gary, right? Okay.
Oh, Mom.
Let me
Gee, Mom, why can't we go now, Mom?
You're on her side now, huh?
Batman wants to know.
Okay.
She looks over at you.
Is that really what you want to do, sweetheart?
Mom?
Yeah?
Am I seeing things? Is he real? Is that real? She puts her hand out towards Batman and touches him for a moment. It recoils when her hand touches you, Barry. Is he real?
He's real.
Are you real, Mom?
I am real.
Okay.
Okay.
Not crazy. I'm not crazy. Okay.
The truth is, sweetheart, that the best people are crazy, and that's us. That is who we are.
Okay.
We're the best. And you want to know why? It is because everyone else has their masks on. The ones that, they're not coming forward with their true selves.
Looks back at Batman.
Well, he's wearing a mask, like obviously.
Yeah.
Everyone is crazy. It's just we are the ones that embrace our crazy.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get someone for you, okay, sweetheart? Or do you want to come out with me?
I want to come out with you. I want to choose.
Okay. Come on.
Can we go for a drive somewhere and choose?
Well, I don't have a car.
Oh my God, you brought me here and you don't even have a fucking car and we're in Gary? Oh my God, how could you do this to me?
We'll get a taxi. It's fine. We're fancy bitches. Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
Taxi.
Let's go and find someone to eat now. All right. Come on.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. When we hunt someone, you need to find them on their own.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna look around looking for someone on their own.
Okay. So we're walking.
Yep, we're walking.
Okay. And Barry, I'm assuming you're following.
Oh, I'm not missing this for the world. This is gonna be fun.
This is a TV show for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Volcavian TV show. Okay, so you go wandering down the streets, looking around. You're
Batman,
quite
if you could
far
help
out
us.
in the burbs right now, because it's basically suburbs around this particular area where the beach is. And so you see families having dinner through their windows, people watching television, people coming home from work. It's not a lot of activity because it is a fairly quiet area, but the residents that live around here seem to be, coming back to their homes and stuff. A few people getting dressed up and going out. And at that point, you see a fairly tough-looking dude come out of a relatively shitty-looking house, where you can hear the sounds of partying and music and stuff going on inside. And this dude comes out, he's covered in tats and what have you. He's got his hat on backwards. He looks like a wannabe gangster, low slung pants hanging down his ass. And Kitty looks at you and she goes, him.
Really? Yeah. What do you like about him?
I don't like him at all. He's got to die.
Well, okay, remember, we're not here to kill people, sweetheart. No, it's fine. Get control of yourself first, and then you can. I'm giving you the tools to deal with it. All right, let's go. Okay, so.
So hungry, Mom.
I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you here, okay?
She starts walking off in front of you.
Okay.
And as she does, can you make a perception check? Perception alertness.
Okay. 2.
As she goes past you, you see her fangs just drop. Like she just drops her fangs and she just starts walking at him. And she's coming at him from behind. And as she comes up behind him, he begins to turn around and she just leaps on him. And he starts wailing and screaming for about 3 seconds before her fangs penetrate his throat, at which point he is in the ecstasy of the kiss and he goes silent. Dropping to the ground, she begins to drain him right there on the street. What was your perception check?
2.
Yeah. There are a couple of cars cruising around from time to time, and at about that point, what is that?
I'll do my best to sort of...
Big 2, no cars come around the corner at that very moment.
Okay, cool.
Luckily. In the distance, you can hear dogs barking, though. And she's draining him. Glug, 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 glug.
Okay, I'm going to stop her at some point.
All right. How far do you let her go?
I will say when he looks about right, like 4 points. About 4 points.
Okay. So once basically he's getting paler and paler and he's stopped moving now and he's not struggling at all. He's not struggling anyway. Okay. So at that point, what do you actually do?
I'm going to just grab her and push them apart.
Push them apart? Put yourself between them? Okay.
Come on, sweetheart. You've done good.
She starts fighting you. And she is accidentally pumping blood into strength. She doesn't even know what she's doing. In fact, you think she might be frenzying. And she's
just like me,
fighting you to get past you. And she's not making any human noises. Like she's not speaking any language. She's just going nuts at you to get to him.
Right.
And are you going to try and restrain her?
I'm not very strong for this.
Batman, you're there.
Yeah.
You doing anything?
Okay.
I'm trying. I'll try, but there's not much I can do.
All right, so you're gonna make a strength and brawl check.
Yes. Nope.
No. Okay.
No surprise there.
She has one success, and she breaks free of you and starts crawling over to the sky, and she sinks her fangs back into his leg this time.
That's when Batman goes,
All right.
pumping blood into his
Strength. Okay. So you've got 5 strength now. That's only 1 blood point you needed.
Yep.
Yep. And you're going to make a strength and brawl check to pull her off?
Yep. I'm going to put her in a lock.
5.
In a hold.
6. Okay. In a hold.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You rolled a 1, but you also rolled a 9 and 2 8s and a 7. Okay. Very good. You managed to pull her head back away from his leg, but now he's bleeding profusely from his leg where the wound was, because of course she hasn't learned to lick wounds at this point. So there's blood gushing out of his throat and out of his leg now.
Okay.
And you can see that he's going kind of quickly.
Baby girl.
She's still fighting you at this point.
Baby girl, lick it now. Come on, lick it.
Come on, take control.
She
Come
forces
on.
herself to take control. What?
Come on.
What?
You
Lick
gotta lick the wounds. Okay?
What?
Lick his wound.
Use
Lick
your
his
tongue.
wound.
Huh?
Use your tongue and lick
Watch.
it.
Huh?
Come
on. She
Go on,
licks
sweetheart.
you. She licks you.
Not
No,
me.
no.
Lick the wound.
His wound.
She does, and it heals up. Oh.
And the other one, sweetheart. Come on.
She manages to do that too.
I'm so proud of you.
He's got like 3 blood points now. He's pretty fucked up. And at that point, you hear footsteps coming around the corner and someone humming, and the sound of a dog going just on the other side of the fence.
Okay. Well, I think I'll handle this. You don't mind? Yep. I'm gonna walk up to them.
Okay. This dude comes around the corner walking his dog.
Hey.
I changed myself real quick
Into
a father with his daughter.
okay. All right. So you're with Kitty being a dad. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Comes around the corner, and the dog starts going nuts at you guys. And he's like, "Come on, Kaiser, stop that! Stop that! You can't. Come on, leave these people alone. Come on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." Starts pulling the dog away from you.
That's okay.
Oh my God! Is he okay? Is that man okay?
Yeah, he's all right. He's
Too
shrunk
much
a lot.
party. Too much party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Come on, Kaiser. We gotta go. Come on. You can't do this to every person you meet. It's not good. Come on, boy. Come on.
Sweet.
Crosses the road and keeps going.
Have I got animalism?
Do you have animalism, my little? But yes, you do.
Yeah, you
You've got
should do.
2 points of animalism, Barry.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
I just tell the dog to be calm.
Okay. What did we decide animalism was? What's that check? It's for doing that is animal ken and charisma or something?
Yeah,
Oh.
I think so.
That's Bells, man. That's Bells. She's over here. Manipulation, animal kin.
Manipulation. And
That's the first level. I don't know about any others.
okay, well, Peter, you got 1 level of manipulation and 1 level of animal ken, so 2 dice. But
Cool.
both successes. 2 sevens. 2
Nice.
sevens. Okay, so yeah, you get the dog calms down. Oh, he likes you. Look at that. Kaiser likes you. Huh, you made a friend today. Look at that, Kaiser. Good boy. Good boy. You want a treat? And he takes out some doggy treats. He says, you want to give the dog a treat?
Oh, of course.
Sure. And he gives you the treat to give to the dog, which you do. And the dog likes you now and licks you.
Good.
All right.
The dog starts sniffing around and then starts trying to move over to the body
of the guy.
Oh, I'm sorry, but
Kaiser, leave that fellow alone. He's drunk.
yeah,
Oh my God, is that guy bleeding? He's got blood on his clothes. Fuck.
yeah,
You
he
sure
was
it's
he was in a fight before.
Too much.
We're gonna call an ambulance for him, and hopefully he'll get here in time.
Do you want me to stay here with you? I
No,
can
it's
call an
fine.
ambulance if you want.
There's plenty of us here. We've got this. But thank you. You're so
Okay.
kind. Thank
Good
you.
luck. Good luck.
Go make a phone call to
Do
the.
you guys live around here?
Well, yeah, we're renting one of the places.
Okay. Well, good luck. Have fun, and maybe I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he goes wandering off with the dog. Disappears.
Right.
Kitty's sitting on the grass by the side of the footpath or the sidewalk.
I'm gonna go to her.
Yeah.
How was that?
Yeah. That's good. Yeah.
You lost control.
No, I didn't.
Don't worry, I lost control when I did it too. But you and we're gonna work on that together. We're gonna get more self-control. We're gonna learn to forgive ourselves if we do make mistakes and we kill a person.
That guy is really high on something.
Oh, so you're really high on something, right?
I don't like it. I think he has some kind of maybe he's on something I don't like.
What don't you like, sweetheart?
Very drifty and
like
I don't know, Mom.
Not alcohol?
Hard to think right now, Mom.
Okay. Oh, okay. We're gonna take you somewhere else. Maybe hanging out here is not a good idea.
Okay.
We're gonna go. Wait, do you want to go see Modius?
I want to go to the park.
Okay, let's go to the park. I think there's one close by.
There is.
Okay.
And there's a park with some swings and shit in it and so on. She goes and sits on the swing for a while.
Just assume I naturally follow because this is the most amusing night of my night so far.
Right.
So, sweetheart,
Yeah.
why don't I teach you some Auspex?
What's that mean? I don't need glasses.
Well, that's good. These are gonna be better than glasses anyway.
I want to get contacts.
You don't need contacts. You don't need glasses.
Get red contacts, Mom, not just contacts.
Okay, red contacts are pretty cool. Okay. So why don't we is there okay, Batman here. Look at Batman. Okay.
Why am I looking at you?
Okay. Actually, this is not the first level. One sec. Don't look at him anymore. Okay. Don't look at him. Ignore him. Okay. I want you to close your eyes.
Okay.
And I want you to focus on the sounds of the world. I want you to focus on all the senses, like the wind through the trees, the waves on the ocean. Let them be louder. Bring them towards you. And then with your nose, use your sense of smell and make that more powerful. Try and smell like the sand and the earth, and then open your eyes.
So out of game, as we transition to V5, do we want to start talking about things like rousing the blood?
Okay.
Stuff like that.
I don't know if you need to rouse the blood for that one.
Specs? I don't know either, actually.
I mean, you probably do. Like, you tend to do that for levels after the first level.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, from what I see.
You've obviously played a bit of 5th edition, yeah?
No, I have not.
You haven't actually played it yet?
No, that's because someone took too long. Yeah, you'll have to.
Level 1 heightened senses. The vampire senses sharpened to a preternatural degree, giving them the ability to see in pitch darkness, hear ultrasonic frequencies, smell the fear of cowering prey.
But there's also the other one.
Wits and resolve. The other one is sense the unseen.
Yeah.
Well, which one do you have? Which one?
Well, obvious. Okay. Well, I mean, obviously I have the heightened senses, but if Mercy was to choose, she, I have the thing over here. So just give me a moment while I dawdle. One sec. Then we're dawdling.
With your other character.
Still dawdling. One moment. Okay, so I gave her Sense the Unseen.
Okay, that makes sense for Mercy.
I wanted to change it.
Okay. Well, look, it could be that Mercy has both of those abilities by now.
Could be. To be honest, she doesn't have a lot of disciplines, so.
Right, and
so it would be good to give her more.
Yeah, I'll be okay with that if you want to Sense the Unseen and heightened senses.
Yep.
But you probably wouldn't. Would that limit yours? Do you have any second level specs?
I do.
You've got perception.
Yeah. I've got 3 disciplines in dominating specs.
Right. Interestingly enough, Barry, in fifth edition, aura perception is a 3rd level discipline, and spirit's touch is 4th level.
Mm-hmm.
And then 5th level, you get to choose between clairvoyance and possession, which are the 2 that you would have had at lower levels earlier.
Okay.
Anyway. Okay, so are we saying that Kitty has heightened senses?
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna give her that first because that's sort of the quintessential thing people have when they do specs.
Do you want me to give you a character sheet for Kitty?
Yes.
Which you can make rolls on. I'll play her, but you roll her dice, okay?
Okay, right.
All right, I'll whack up a character sheet right now.
Right. Well, how? Okay, she normally, like, as a newbie, she would start off with about 3 and then 15 freebie points. So you can give her 3 to begin with, and then figure out the rest later.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to sort of go organically with it as she just learns things. We'll just give her things. Yeah. We don't have to make her as a she's an NPC basically, but I want to have a character sheet for her so you can know what she does and we can be consistent about it.
Okay, cool.
You don't have to make her as a character per se.
Yeah.
So I've just created that character.
Batman.
Yeah.
She is open to be able to learn to disappear. I mean, I should be able to do that too, but I don't. Would you like to teach both of us? This is the first time I'm gonna open the door to these things, to new possibilities, because who knows what the future may hold. Do you want to teach us some obfuscate?
Can I get a perception alertness check from everyone?
Okay.
Wix, you get a 9 and an 8, 2 successes.
Just the one.
Just the one. Okay, well, while you're talking about this, you're getting excited about learning obfuscate. And Barry, because you've got animalism level 2 and you also got 2 successes, you sense that there's a group of birds watching you in this park. Like they're being a little bit suspicious. Now, no human would notice this. Most vampires wouldn't notice this, but a vampire with animalism that pays attention to this shit goes, hang on.
Just FYI, I have met Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
And I do know about his ducks. So,
about his what?
His ducks.
His ducks.
Yeah, I know about his ducks.
Right.
So
I'm assuming these aren't ducks.
These are not ducks. These are blackbirds. They're in fact they're crows. You know, there's a lot of crows and ravens in North America, so yeah, they're crows.
Suspicious.
There are ducks in the pond though.
Even more suspicious.
But
it's nighttime. The ducks are a bit quieter now.
I don't think we should talk about that here.
Okay. Let's go back to the house then, shall we?
Yeah, let's go back to the house. He wants to see if the birds follow.
Well, as you leave the park, the birds go in different directions. Can you make another perception check? Yes, you can, he says.
Yeah, I can. Watch me do it.
2.
Barry, you don't know where the birds went. They just burst into every direction through the trees and disappeared into the darkness outside of your vision range.
Okay.
And what did you get, Charlie? 2. You notice that they split off, and then as they get over to where the lake is, they form a flock and they wheel around and they kind of roll across the road in the direction of the lake.
So, okay, Kitty, those birds are looking mighty suspicious, apparently, according to how
Mom,
different here. Yeah.
Mom, you can't trust them. They're birds.
Right. Yeah.
Birds always lie.
Okay, let's go. Let's go inside. Okay.
Okay, so you get back to the house.
Yep.
Okay, very good. You go in.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing has changed. Everything is where you left it.
Okay, good. Okay, so shall we? I mean, I don't know if I'm ready to learn, but I could try.
I have a question.
Sure.
Why isn't your clan teaching you this discipline?
I didn't want to learn it. It's so lame. But I think it will come in handy for Kitty. And I want to learn what she knows so that I can make sure she does it accurately. And
now, he looks at it this way, Russell. He knows that it's their trophy discipline.
Is it? Yeah. Yours?
Well, the Malkavians have it too, so it's not a trophy.
Yeah. That's what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
He thinks the Malkavians already have it, so he's not giving anything away.
No.
Okay.
Right.
You want to learn it right now?
Gotham needs me.
Well, I'm going to try, and my darling daughter is going to succeed. She's going to surpass me, aren't you, Kitty?
Yeah, Mom.
You're going to be so good at it.
Yeah.
What you're going to learn? You're going to learn to hide yourself.
I'll do that.
But make yourself invisible. Invisible.
Can I ask you something?
She gets this fucking evil gleam in her face.
You're going to love this.
I want to learn aura of perception.
Can you do heightened senses?
Yeah, well, that's what I want to learn.
Okay, well, if I can teach you the heightened senses part, but I can't teach you aura perception yet.
You mean you literally just watched her teach her
yeah,
heightened senses? Yeah. And I'm imagining that, like, if I was watching someone else teach somebody else a discipline, I'd be like, I'm listening really fucking closely and I'm following along going,
yeah, he was. I mean, he's a Nosferatu, and he was.
Yeah.
He was, but he wants to ask her. He wants to ask her to teach him, not take it from her. Okay, right, that's a deal. I'll teach you. And then,
All
here
right.
we go.
So how much time are you going to spend on this evening?
I guess till Kitty gets it at least. Till Kitty gets it at least. I'm probably being like, hey, Bobby, kind of stuck in Gary at the moment.
He sends you a message. Do you need a lift?
I'd love a lift.
I'll send someone.
I hope it's yourself.
You said Gary, right?
Gary.
Yeah, fuck no.
I see what it takes. Okay, right.
All right. So
give him the address.
Okay.
Although he could probably pinpoint me.
Kitty. Let's see. What's she learning? Obfuscate.
Yep.
Be used for obfuscate. Typically, it's just a stealth check, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't have it.
You just use a stealth check.
Sure.
Let's see how good she is at it. So she would be. I think she's fairly dexterous. I would give her 3 dots in dexterity. She's very thin and lithe. She's got like 1 strength. She has a pretty high perception. We'll put her perception at 4. Intelligence 3. Wits can be 2 because she's a bit mental. Appearance can be 4. Manipulation can be 3. Charisma can be maybe just 1 for charisma because she's not very charismatic. She's kind of sick.
That's right. That's my darling daughter. I love her the way she is.
Stamina is 2 because she's been through a lot of shit like anorexia. So that's her base stats. Give her a dot in alertness. Give her a dot in dodge. She does no empathy. She has 1 in expression, 1 in intimidation.
She's going to get that empathy up because
Streetwise 2.
dominate. Auspex, I think. No, Auspex.
Subterfuge will give her 3. Survival, nothing. Stealth, 1. Security, actually, she can have 2 at because she's broken out of fucking facilities and gone AWOL as a teenager. Performance, 1. Melee, 1. Firearms, nothing. Etiquette, nothing. Drive, nothing. Craft, she can have 3 dots in craft. Animal ken, nothing. Academics, 1. Computer, 1. Finance, nothing. Investigation, nothing. Law, nothing. Linguistics, yeah. Medicine, nothing. Occult, nothing. Politics and science, naught. Conscience, 1. Self-control, 1. Courage is 5.
You actually get 7 points to share amongst those after the first 3.
Right. Well,
so
we'll do
1 in each, and then you get to put 7 elsewhere.
Yeah, it starts with 3 already there. So we'll go with 2 conscience, 2 self-control, 4 courage. How about that?
That is
right. And we're going to have a dot
fine.
in specs now.
Yeah.
All specs.
My darling daughter has all specs.
And let's see how she does at Dex and Stealth. 3 and what is it? 1, so it's 4 dice. Well, by the end of your lesson, she has Obfuscate level 1.
I'm so proud of you. Okay, now can I try and get some points towards it?
Yep.
But
make a
Dex and Stealth.
Dex and Stealth check.
Okay.
And basically, Wix, you're teaching her to stand behind an object and disappear, right? 3 successes. Okay. You can have 3 XP towards Obfuscate.
Excellent.
Do you have any leftover XP?
I have 3 XP.
Just those 3 or another 3?
What
do you need left over for a dot?
4 more.
4 more.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. So this takes a couple of hours. This brings us to about 9 o'clock.
Do we get like a lift at some point?
Yep. A SUV turns up outside.
Okay.
And
now
it just stops and there's a beep beep.
Okay. You ready? You got your things?
Yeah. Let's go.
Cool.
Where are we going?
We're probably gonna go back to Chicago. We should really have a chat to Modius.
Who's Modius, Mom?
He's the prince. But you know what? We're gonna go back. We'll go back to Chicago and I'll teach you more of the rules about the masquerade and stuff. Then we'll go see Modius.
We have to go to a ball.
Wait, what?
Do we have to go to a ball?
No.
A masquerade ball?
No. I mean, maybe eventually.
Okay.
But not at the moment. Okay.
Okay.
And we can't go back to my house either, because that's pretty bad. Let's just go see Bobby first, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so you take the car back to Chicago. There's a nondescript driver. He doesn't say anything much. And you get back to Chicago, you get to the Sears Tower?
Yep.
Okay. And you get in the lift and you go up to the 50th floor to SecureCorp. All right. And do you warn, well, Bobby knows that you're coming anyway because he's He's literally watching the GPS on your car.
Yeah.
So when you get there,
Super cute.
he's waiting in the lobby this time.
I've got something with a hood.
Okay, very nice. And he sees you come in. Well, I guess it's good to see you again. Something's changed.
Yeah, I'm an actual mother now.
Merci?
My daughter here
Merci, did you make a vampire?
in Gary. I had permission.
You got permission to make a vampire in Gary? You don't
Or
live do you live in Gary? You don't live in Gary.
maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Kind of skirting the rules here, Merci.
I mean,
What do you reckon the prince is gonna say?
well, I don't know. She was made in Gary, so we should go see Modius and find out.
You're gonna go to see Modius. You know that everyone here is forbidden from seeing Modius.
I mean, we've been told in the past to do that as part of our job.
Right. Okay, because you're the Chicago Queen Coterie. I forget about that. You've got special privileges.
Yeah.
How the fuck did you get special privileges? I can't make a goddamn childer.
Well, I went and asked Modius.
Yeah.
And I actually, it's funny. So basically, I asked him if we could make a Malkavian vampire in there, right? And he said that I can do it as long as I owe him a boon, and if I clean his I suggested that I will clean his house as well as for a minor boon, and I clean his house, and that would be it, right? So I went to his house to clean up, and I was so annoying that he used his boon for me to leave.
I can sympathize with that. Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take that into account. So what now? Are we going on a date, or are you going to Mexico?
That's true. I'm so busy.
We can wait till you come back. You got more important things to think about.
But what if I don't come back?
What do you mean if you don't come back? Of course you're coming back.
Of course I'm coming back, but
don't think about it like that. You can't think about it like that. But look, you want to get, well, I guess Mimi's on ice, so it doesn't matter how long you take.
I will make it happen.
Okay.
I will get her back, and my family will be almost complete.
Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. I've been through the chips on those phones and shit.
Oh yeah? What did you find?
Well, two of these people clearly are they're just locals from Chicago, and they don't have anything particularly interesting on their phones except that they were contacted by this one, the girl. Her name seems to be Sonia or something. I can't remember. Anyway, Sonia seems to have had a lot of calls to and from Mexico. And a lot of them are in Spanish, a lot of text messages and things. Mostly it's just, family type of stuff like that. And I don't know. I think there's probably like seems to me to be a kind of code in there. Like, I don't know. Communication seems a bit weird. No?
Yep.
Bit broken. Do you know Brennan Thornhill?
The Succubus Club dude.
That's right. Yeah. I don't know whether he could be helpful or not, but he has contacts in Mexico and South America because he's been importing cocaine for decades. And he has all kinds of contacts down there, and he came from Colombia, and obviously he speaks very good Spanish. He might know what the fuck these codes are about.
Okay. Do you have them written down?
Yeah, I got printouts of the entire conversations here. He goes and gets them and gives you a folder.
Thank you. Maybe I could. I have to introduce her to Jason anyway. So why don't I leave Jason? Leave Kitty with Jason so that she could learn dominate properly, and you and I could go off and do our thing, for a brief moment.
Sure, okay.
Okay, you gonna join us, Batman, on our date?
He's like, what? Wait, what? He's coming?
Well, I mean, he comes with me everywhere. He's like a bad smell.
Kinda is a bad smell. Is that a bad smell I'm smelling on you, Mr. Wicks? I suppose it's to be expected.
What?
I couldn't find the button. No, I'm not coming with you.
Okay, you sure?
You'll be safe with Prince Charming here.
Thanks a lot, Wicks. It means a lot to me that you think so highly of me.
Are you sure we're gonna be able to, do our date soon? Or
yeah, you want to go now?
Well, no, I gotta take Kitty to.
All right. Well, I'll have it organized by the time you're ready. Okay. So, what? How many hours do I need? How many hours do you need?
Maybe under an hour.
An hour? Okay.
An hour. Yeah, we'll go an hour.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you meet me outside that cafe, the one I met you at by the river.
Yep, that one.
Yeah. I'll meet you there outside. Okay.
Okay. Right.
We'll see you soon.
Right.
An hour. Okay.
Come on, Kitty. Let's go. I'm gonna take you to Uncle Jason.
Okay, Mom.
No fighting? No. He's gonna teach you how to dominate people, and it's gonna be great. I'm going to message Jason.
Okay.
And be like, hey, I'm coming over.
All right. You
Sparkle.
You message him, and okay, he doesn't respond immediately.
We head over.
After a few minutes, while you're on your way there, you get a message from him saying, "I'm going to be late. 10 minutes."
Okay, see you shortly.
Okay.
Bye.
Yep.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, so you end up waiting in the lobby because you can't get into the house right now, and after 10 minutes of waiting in the lobby, Jason comes in with 3 lovely ladies who all look like they've been picked up from a nightclub somewhere. And he says, I'd like to introduce you to Patricia, Dana, and Song.
Wow, I can't believe you remembered all their names.
Thanks.
Come
on, we're getting in the lift.
All right. Are you gonna?
Everyone gets in the lift, crams up inside the lift. Wix, are you in the lift? No, you're not, because you're not coming, are you? Okay. All right. Up you go in the elevator until you get to his apartment.
I'm like trying to see, like, are these his food, or is he gonna bunk them?
Both.
Okay, it's fine. Mercy's a little bit jealous.
Right. Fair enough. So you're like comparing their appearances and their clothes and their fashion senses and their makeup and their hair and so on. Okay. They look like they're fairly high class hookers. You would guess they'd be like, a couple of $1,000 a night or something like that. Presumably. And one of them has telltale signs of clearly being an addict of some sort. You notice track marks on the inside of her wrist.
Right. Okay. Right.
And she covers her sleeve when you see that. Covers her wrist with her sleeve. Anyway, you go into the apartment, and the girls start wandering around and touching things, and Jason's quite annoyed about that. He's like, "Don't fucking touch anything." And they're like,
Oh no.
"Okay," and they sit down and they sort of sit around looking like they're trying to seduce you, him, etc. They loosen their clothes.
Do you want something to eat? I mean, you all look like you've eaten recently anyway, but I thought I'd offer. It'd be nice and offer.
One of them goes, "Sure, what have you got?"
I go to his fridge and it's like
Yeah, there's like hearts, lungs, body parts. There's a head in the freezer.
You don't want anything tonight. It's fine. You'll be okay.
Okay, she sits back and smiles kind of weirdly and awkwardly.
Anyway, sorry. Do you mind if I take away this gentleman for a bit?
Kitty is currently standing by the door, holding her head down, looking at her feet.
You all right there, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Jason.
Yeah.
I want to introduce you to my daughter by blood, Kitty.
He looks at her and goes, "I know Kitty. What are you talking about?" He
Look at her.
He goes, "Oh my fucking God, what have you done?" And the girls in the background kind of stand up a little bit surprised.
Okay. Well, I took her to Gary.
He goes, "Wait, stop. He turns around to the guys and goes, "You three, down that hallway, there's a room at the far end. Go in there, get undressed, close the door, wait for me." They all go.
Right.
Please continue. Sorry.
It's okay. God, they're annoying. Okay, so I took her to Gary because I had permission to make a vampire in Gary. Right?
Yeah, you told me all of that.
Yep.
Okay,
so I did
you
it.
did it in Gary, and
I did it in Gary.
You didn't invite me or nothing.
Would you have come?
I could have been there. You're making a Mulcavian. That's an important deal to me.
You would have come?
Well, look, I probably would have come. I mean, if I hadn't had something else to do, I mean, it's more important than feeding, for example, or even doing my accounts. I would have given up jogging to hang out with you for that.
Chrissy's just going to go up and give him a kiss on the mouth with the face hole.
With the face hole.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, he kisses you back for a moment. And then he steps back. He's like, "That's never going to happen again."
I don't know what came off of me.
He looks away. He's like, "I think I need to return some videotapes."
I'm leaving Kitty here with you.
What?
I'm leaving Kitty here with you. So
Why?
you could teach her dominate.
I can't teach her anything. I'm busy. I've got things to do.
Got those tapes to return, right?
Fuck. Okay. You want me to teach her dominate? Is that it?
So I could go on a date with Bobby. But I don't know what to do anymore. I accidentally kissed my brother. And I mean, you're not my real brother. Wait, no, what am I thinking? That's ridiculous. Okay. No, please look after her, okay? You're confusing me.
I'm confusing you?
Kitty, stay here, okay? Be a good girl. I'll be okay.
Okay, Mom.
Okay.
I don't like the walls here.
Me neither.
Jason, what the fuck is wrong with my walls? I don't like the plastic either.
Oh. Don't know. I don't know if I could leave you right now, Kitty. You're so new.
Do I have to stay here, Mom?
Well, I was gonna go on a date with Bobby and no.
Yeah. Okay.
No. My daughter comes first. Okay?
Okay, Mom.
Okay. And I'm gonna call him and be like, I'm sorry, my daughter comes first, Bobby. I can't go with you. I'm so sorry.
Probably responds with, I get it. I'll see you around.
I'm trying. I promise you, I'm trying. But my daughters come first.
I get it. It's okay. Sometime later.
Okay.
This is all by text, right?
I'm cold. I've called him.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to say, Merci. This is like the 4th time now, and look, we can try again, but I think you should do what you need to do and get your life in order. And when that's done, then we can talk. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I'll cancel the boat ride and the things.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right.
Just fucking heart shattered. Okay, so Jason, guess we're hanging out here tonight.
Well, you can use the living room because I'm busy.
Okay.
Walks off down the hall.
Could we have one of your whores, please?
He stops and he turns around and he goes, No, you fucking can't have one of my fucking whores. I've told you I'm busy. I've got a project that I'm in the middle of and I need them.
Okay. What can we use Maria then?
What for?
Well, I need to teach my daughter to dominate, but I need someone to do that on. So
why don't you just call somebody new?
Pizza guy. Oh, not that we need pizza. We don't. Okay. Well, maybe your
girls will need pizza. Just order fucking pizza. Okay.
Okay. Got it. All right. I order a pizza.
Now I order here before fucking midnight, or the girls are maybe they won't need pizza.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
He says, just make sure it gets here before midnight, or maybe the girls won't need pizza.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get you some pizza.
I'm not hungry for pizza, Mom.
Yeah, that's not the intention. It's the pizza guy that we need.
Okay. So long story short, you order a pizza or some pizzas. It's maybe 5 pizzas.
Do you want to do something with him?
Huh?
Do you want to do something with him? I'm just gonna go to the bathroom again. Powder my nose.
All right.
Go do something with him.
All right.
Poor guy.
I was so enthralled in what was going on there, I didn't care.
Okay, so what are you planning?
Okay. Peter is going to make his report to Elzabetha.
Okay.
And he's going to tell her about the obfuscate thing.
Okay.
And he did it because that hopefully is going to make him more trusting and
right.
Yeah.
Right. And you got something out of it too.
Yes. And he informs her about everything.
So on that note, Peter Wicks. I'm going to add all specs to your character sheet. At this point, you have about you need another 4 XP to get it, but
okay,
it's on its way.
Yeah, right? That's fine. And he's going to go amongst his disabled friends and learn to lip read. So that can be, I'll save up for that.
Okay. Yep.
Because, it makes good sense.
Right. Very useful for Nosferatu, I think.
Yeah, very useful.
Right. And also sign language would be useful too.
Oh, yeah. Well, instead of using points on powers, I'll use points to get those two because they make perfect sense for him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the meantime, though, what is Wix doing? I mean, I'm not even covering Chase right now, but
Chase is
Chase
busy
is-
starting the drug thing, remember? He's
Right.
This is so much fun.
doing all that. He's
Okay.
doing all that, so he would be busy anyway.
All right.
And Vincent is organizing the race and having people watch his future Archon, you
Right.
know, and stuff like that. So he's busy too. So it's all about Peter at the moment.
All right.
Okay.
Very good.
Love Peter.
Peter, I've got notes here that say abandoned station, hot water. I'm assuming that the abandoned station is your haven.
Yeah, that's right. And
What was the deal with the hot water?
he needs a shower to like for me, it stops the pain in my muscles.
Right.
Stops the
Okay.
pain in my muscles.
Aw.
See, so he likes to have hot showers.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could probably use the boiler pipes to get really fucking hot water straight into a bath.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about like a concrete bath, like what probably would have been like a treatment bath for waterworks.
Yeah.
You know, in the sewer, so it's kind of disgusting. But you could pipe fucking boiling hot water into it.
Yeah.
Straight out of the pipes. So that might be what you.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And he uses that, but he gets into the bath like I used to get into the bath. I used to slide in like a crocodile.
Okay.
And that's how I got into a bath.
Right.
And
now you do a forward roll.
Yeah, no,
You do a full dive. Yeah.
Tumbles and flips.
Yeah, now he tumbles and flips. But he needs all those things. And he might have a hospital bed.
Okay.
An old hospital bed that actually, like I've got at home. You've seen it.
Right. Hey, another thing that I should remind you of, because you probably haven't looked at your character sheet for a long time, you have escapology as a specialty, security, pick locks as a specialty, and pickpockets as a specialty.
Yep. And thank you for reminding me about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's down in his haven now.
Okay.
Making himself feel better.
All right. Very good. So Peter's off doing that, having a bath right now.
Yep. And didn't I give you my number if you need me? I can't remember.
Probably.
To Merci?
Yeah, to Merci.
Sure, Merci has his number.
Yeah.
Sure, she does.
Yep,
So
I put you on my phone as Batman.
So your phone is next to the bath then?
Yep.
Okay.
It'll be the big thick handhold crap. Oh no, this is 2008. It'll be like I've got at home here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you're having a bath, and you can make a perception alertness check.
There's a crocodile. Oh, it's gonna be like Elzbieta, just like, hello. Here I am. I'm in the bath with you.
You get 3 6s.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So you're aware that somebody's in your haven.
Okay. I obfuscate.
In the bath.
Yep.
Okay. After a little minute or two, Elzbieta appears before you.
Yeah.
My girl.
She seems to be wandering around your apartment, your haven rather. It's not an apartment; it's a chunk of the sewer that's been carved out for you.
Yep. Part of a station. Yeah.
Right, part of a station. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
And she right, she looks at the bath and she pulls the plug out.
I unobfuscate.
And all the water just goes because it's industrial fucking bath, right?
Yeah.
It happens
yeah.
very quickly. The hot water just
Yeah.
goes, and it's gone, and you're laying there naked, but obfuscated
Yep.
on the concrete, going, well, it's cold now.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. and he is a bit annoyed because that's his moment.
She
know?
looks around. She doesn't even know you're there. And she starts sort of hobbling around your apartment. She's quite a broad, thick set, short, stocky, like I think she's Romanian or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and in any case, she's still looking around. She starts picking up your books and items off shelves and stuff that belongs to you. What would be around?
Oh, there's all sorts of books on. Well, remember, he used to be a fighter a long time ago, so there's books on fighting and techniques and stuff like that.
Yeah. Does he have any personal memorabilia from his life, like medals or trophies or anything like that?
Yeah, there's old trophies.
Yeah.
But
Does he have a TV?
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Does he have like 5 TVs that have different channels on them?
Yeah, he likes to keep in touch with everything.
Okay. Is there a computer here?
Yes, but he's not a computer whiz.
Right.
He's, he
can check his email and do a
Yeah.
Google search.
Yeah, and check, where his cameras are and stuff like that.
Right.
Near
So
Haven.
You've got cameras up on the Haven?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that stuff comes through to your computer then?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Elżbieta's walking around and she looks at the computer for a minute and you see her go over to where the mouse is.
Yeah.
Kind of pokes it and it moves and she looks at it and then she doesn't like it very much. So she turns around and starts looking for something else to pick up. And you said there was trophies, right?
Yep.
And she picks up one of your fighting trophies from all those years ago.
Yep.
Looks at it again and turns it around and kind of, she has an amused look for a moment and puts it back down.
My sire?
She turns around slowly. I thought that you might be here. Yes. Mm-hmm. Child.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen things tonight, perhaps?
Yes.
Will you tell us about them?
Yes. And he goes through what's been happening, that Modius apparently gave permission for Merci to have a child, and because he believes that's the case. So there's nothing wrong with it, and she was in Gary at the time. And then he goes through, he tells her literally about teaching obfuscate.
Okay.
And his reasons, which are my reasons that is my side.
Yes, child. I wish to hear your reasons.
The Nosferatu, the Malkavians, sorry.
Yes.
Already have it.
Of course.
And I want to establish a base of trust with Merci.
What an excellent idea, I think, seeing as you are giving her something that is free to her. That is very witty of you.
She is giving me something in return, of course.
Oh, the poor fool. She gives you a external clan discipline for one that she can learn from her own clan. You've done well here, Mr. Wicks. I like this.
He's kind of, in himself, he's kind of affected by that because he doesn't see her as a fool. Over enthusiastic, yes. Willing to go and do the most dangerous and stupid thing in the world, yes. But not a fool, not a complete fool. Okay. All right. So he's like, yeah, all right. I'll let you have what you think. And I may have to go to Mexico.
Mexico?
On behalf of the Archon, of course.
This Archon has asked you to go to Mexico.
He has put feelers out.
I see.
He has not asked for volunteers, but I will.
You wish to volunteer for this job. It sounds to be very dangerous.
It is very dangerous, but if I come back in one piece and achieve what he wants, then it will be good for our clan, will it not?
Yes. Yes. What is the mission?
We must find a Tzimitsce.
This is the Sabbat vampires.
That is correct.
They come from close to my hometown.
They do?
Romania and the eastern bloc of Europe now. These places is their homeland. Why do you ask this? You want to capture Tzimitsce? Did you say capture or find? Sorry.
Find.
Okay. Why then would you wish to find the Tzimitsce? What is the purpose of this journey? Wicks, you're not being forthcoming. Are you in love?
He does go, no, I am not in love. That is as distant for me as the moon is from the earth.
Not in love.
No.
Then why? Childer.
Because Missy has a situation.
Yes.
I must find out more about it before I can inform you fully what it is.
You do not know the situation?
Not the full situation.
What do you know, Wicks? Why are you not telling me everything?
I do not have all the details yet.
Why the Tzimitsce, Wicks? This is most peculiar.
Because
you do not need to go to Mexico. Surely New York is closer.
Do we know of Tzimitsce in New York?
New York has been taken by Sabbat.
I will give this consideration and perhaps talk to the Archon.
Very well. But Wicks, one last time. Are you sure?
Am I sure about what?
Are you sure you're not in love?
No, I am not in love. I am doing my job.
But you like her, don't you? I can see why. She's not unattractive. She
Oh, no.
interesting.
No. It is not like that. Yes, you are correct in what you have just said. She is interesting. Interesting, very interesting.
That is good to know that you still love your sire more than the others.
Does that not just go naturally, my sire?
Of course, and she comes across over to you. kiss me.
And he does. He does, because he does love her.
Aw.
He does. He loves her.
So cute.
And they have a Nosferatu snog in the sewers.
Yep.
So cute.
And he's not hiding anything from her. He's just wanting
to reveal it?
See, he wants to have. He's one of these idiots that wants to have the whole story, not the half.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
well, that's fair. I mean, that's something you might have learned from being a Nosferatu. Like, you know, you don't go and report the half-assed version to Khalid, because Khalid will slap your wrist and say, go back and fucking finish the job.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Very well. There have been strange killings in the city in the last 3 nights. There have been reports from police. Bodies. Changed bodies. Left on the subway.
Body's changed, you say? His ears perk up with that one. How are they changed?
You say that you're looking for Tzimitsce, but I fear Tzimitsce is looking for you.
Then maybe I should let it find me, sire.
Perhaps. Perhaps. But perhaps not. Tzimitsce, very fearsome creatures. Have you encountered such a vampire?
I have not encountered them yet.
Well, you are too kind and sweet a child to fight these monsters. Your heart will break.
You would not have given into these monsters.
We cannot give in to them now. The Sabbat must not encroach, but the Tzimitsce, fearsome, terrifying, they will strip you of your soul if you are not most careful, my child.
I hear and I take in what you are saying, my sire.
Do you understand the risks? Why you're doing what you're doing? You say you cannot tell me until you know all the details. I hope you consider everything.
Now you have spoken to me, I will give it more thought.
You are my child, Erwix. I can forbid you to leave.
You can, but I have a feeling that you won't.
Oh, my child, you know my soft heart is for you only. But you must come back, Wix. I could not bear to lose another child.
I will do the best that I can to please you.
Do your best, yes. Do what you must do. But
is it possible to find information and study these creatures?
you should speak with Khalid. Shall we go there now?
Yes.
Okay. We'll take the train. And out of game, you very quickly get on a subway, chug across the city, head into a cavernous series of caves until you get to where Khalid is. While that's happening, Merci, what do?
Waiting on the pizza man.
Right, pizza man arrives, brings out the pizza. You guys...
Guess what I had for tea?
Pizza.
Food?
Yeah, pizza.
Shut up, Barry. I don't want to know about your pizza. I don't want to know about your damn pizza.
I had the pizza man before you did. How?
I'm gonna tell the pizza man, to get in the elevator.
Okay.
And
Sure.
yeah,
Okay.
get in the elevator. Yeah.
Gets in the elevator. He's like, you want to give me a tip or anything?
Here's a tip.
You get in the elevator with him?
Don't get in the elevator. Well, I don't dominate him, but I'm just trying to scare him, because I dominate him into going into the elevator. Then I say, don't get in the elevator. There's the tip.
He looks around the elevator like, what the fuck? And he presses the closed door button. Bing.
Yep.
So you leave him?
I'm gonna take him up to Jason's.
Oh, you're in the elevator with him.
I assume they don't go up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you take him up to Jason's then, and
Yep.
he comes in and he's like, what did you mean by don't get in the elevator? He comes out.
I mean, it was probably a bad idea for you. Take a seat on the plastic couches.
I don't. I'm sorry. I don't have time. I don't come into.
Take a seat on the plastic couches.
You say that quite forcefully. Are you dominating him yet, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Roll. Roll your dice, please.
One here. 5.
Fuck. Okay. He
Thank you.
He goes trot, sit.
All right, sweetheart, we're going to do this now. We're gonna learn dominate. Okay. What I just did there, getting him to take a seat on the couch.
Yeah.
That will be something you can learn along the lines along the way. But
excuse me. I'm sorry. Like it's $23.50, and if you want to give me a tip, you can use this method. And he shows you the thing.
Okay, Kitty, what I want you to do is I want you to look at him and very forcefully tell him something. You can only do one word right now, okay? So it could be silence or something, or it could be stand or.
She goes. Shit.
I wonder if that works. We'll see, eh?
All right.
On Jason's.
You want to
on Jason's couch. I'm sure he'd be very proud. Manipulation and intimidation.
Okay. And have you got the sheet up?
No. Do I have it? Yep, I do. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Manipulation and leadership, was it? Yeah, it's got no leadership, so that sucks. Okay, so straight up manipulation, 3 dice.
Okay. Are you rolling or?
You're rolling.
Okay, very good. 2 successes. That's my girl.
He goes, and then he looks horrified, and he's going, and he starts freaking out, and then he tries to stand up, but he can't. He's like, I have to use the bathroom. I'm sorry. Can I go to the bathroom, please? Kitty just smiles.
What do you think, sweetheart?
I think that he needs to die. Of course, that doesn't work. So
yeah. Oh, nice try, sweetheart.
And he goes, and she goes, why didn't that work, Mom?
Oh, well,
how come he didn't die?
Because you can't really get them to do something that's against their nature.
She pulls out a knife, and he's like, no, stop. It's okay.
No, sweetheart.
That's okay. She's like flipping the knife over in her hands.
No, sweetheart. Control yourself, okay?
Okay, Mom.
Look, when you do things like killing people, you end up hurting your humanity, the thing that makes you who
Mom.
you are.
No, no,
Yes.
Mom, I don't think so.
And then, and I take her over to a mirror.
Yeah.
You look at yourself. Okay. Every night, have a look at yourself and see if you've changed. Have you gotten more gaunt? Or do you look paler? Do you look more monstrous?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mom.
The more that you look in the mirror and you see a monster is when you realize that you have lost a lot of humanity. Now me, look at me, I've got all this color now.
But I can go invisible. It doesn't matter anymore.
It's going invisible is kind of different. Like you can go invisible, but it's not really that you're invisible. It's more like people can't see you. No, people can't see you. Come on, sweetheart.
So I'm invisible or not? They can't see me. Isn't that invisibility?
Well, kinda. Yeah. When you're doing it though, you need to be careful of technology. Because
Why?
Technology can see through your obfuscate.
What kind of technology can see through my obfuscate?
Cameras, recording devices and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So you gotta be careful of that.
Okay.
And if you're gonna dominate someone, it's either a human or someone a lower gen than you. Like you can't dominate me. You can't dominate your mommy. That's okay. Don't even try it.
Bite me. Okay. Jason comes wandering out. He's naked and he's covered in blood.
We just got pizza.
Oh, damn, that was for them. They're not gonna need it now.
I'm gonna go up to him and lick him.
Okay. All right. He tastes good.
Delicious. But also you taste like person, but also like body wash.
Right.
So
so they're having a bit of a nap right now. And they'll be okay. I didn't kill them. So they can probably eat the pizza later.
Okay. Why do you eat so messily then?
I am who I am.
Okay.
I want to feel my authentic self. So therefore, I feel it is important to engage with my most basic and animal desires, needs, and drives.
Right.
So that I can understand them. So that I truly know who I am, which is the difference between me and most other vampires walking the streets these nights.
I would agree with you there.
Thank you, Merci.
Too many mask-wearing vampires, in my opinion.
A lot to me. Okay. Chase, Wicks.
Yes.
You get to Khalid.
Okay.
And Elzbieta introduces you and brings you in. I mean, you obviously you know him, but she introduces you because you're her childer. And he calls you forth to where he is, in the chamber. Mr. Wicks, you come before me. I have not seen you for a long time now.
I have been busy, my lord.
Yes. I hear that you have information for me.
Yes.
Please tell me. Begin.
Okay. He goes through the whole bit with what they've been up to today. What the Archon is up to. What he's doing with because he believes it's an unfinished. It's like a work for him. He likes the work to be finished and it's not finished.
Do you tell him about Merci making a vampire?
Yeah. Yep.
And Gary.
And Gary. I make sure that I'm saying it's in Gary, and
he kind of, you see his silhouette raise its eyebrow. He kind of, his head turns slightly at that, and his deformed ears catch the pale light coming in through the water end of the cave where it meets the lake. You can hear the waves gently coming into the cave and stopping.
yeah.
I see. You plan a journey?
Yes, I do.
Tzimitsce.
Yes. This is purely observation at this point.
I see. Alzbieta informs me that there have been some strange killings in the city.
Yes, yes. It would appear that there is one here.
Well, perhaps you should follow up with the police investigations.
I shall, my lord.
It may lead you to something.
Where are the killings at? Gary or Chicago, or in both?
Chicago. In the loop near the tower. 3 of them. Transformed.
I will follow up, my lord. Perhaps I can solve 2 problems with 1 stone.
Perhaps you can. Perhaps you can. Tell me of Archon Meyer.
What do you wish to know, my lord?
Everything.
Well, he is, as far as I know, arranging a race.
This is the Gangrel affair.
Yes.
I see. In the honor of Archon Terrace, rest his soul.
Yes. But I get the feeling it's more like a honeypot.
Of course. An Archon would not involve himself in such things if there were not some sort of prize at the end.
That's the thing, my lord. I don't think he does it for the prize.
What do you think, then?
My lord, I think perhaps he has a lot of humanity.
This Archon, I have met him once. He's old like myself. He must struggle with the beast also.
Yes, my lord.
You think he has control of it?
Does anybody have control of it, my lord?
There is a way, my grandchild, there is a way. I am learning it. One day, if you do well, I will teach it to you.
Hey, does he know of Chicago? Because I want to say these words in the right place.
Okay. Yeah, you know of him.
Yeah, now. Some I know he is also your grandchild. Some say he has found a way to control it. Chicago, that is.
He is unique and very beautiful to me. Perhaps you too can learn. Perhaps our clan can lead the way to the Camarilla. Perhaps in the long run we will make the changes and adjustments that are required. But I see that only war will come first. One day in the distant future, my child, we will build again the city of Carthage, and we will stand alongside with the Bruja. But not this night. For now, you have work to do. What do you plan?
I plan to do a reconnaissance of the loop for a while. Because it's going to take time.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take time. And he is methodical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's one of those.
Elzbieta elbows you in the ribs.
And he looks at her.
Do you have a question for your grandsire, Tzimitsce?
Oh, my lord. Thank you, my sire.
Khalid turns to you now and he stands. He rises up to his full height and you realize he's not actually that tall, but somehow he feels huge in your presence.
And fucking scary. That's why I'm doing this. I need to learn of the Tzimitsce. I need to learn what they are capable of.
The flesh crafters, the vicissitude is the name they call their power. Their blood is so corrupted from Cain that their powers are deformed and evil. They can take the bones of mortals and place them outside of them, twisting their forms into strange and corrupted beasts.
So effectively, they could make an armor of their own bodies.
Oh yes, and weapons too. And their ghouls, the Schlachta, the Vost, others too. Names I do not even know. But you should know this, the Tzimitsce are not the leaders of the Sabbat. They are the visionaries, perhaps, like the Buja to the Camarilla. But it is the La Sombra who are the true leaders of the Sabbat.
The La Sombra, my lord?
Yes, the Shadow Clan. The Obtenebrators. What else can I tell you? The most powerful, I can say, among the Tzimitsce have the ability to change themselves into fearsome creatures of bone and muscle and armor and weapons. They can fly even like bats, huge winged bats, transform themselves and others into creatures like dogs with spikes and weapons.
They sound like, forgive me, my lord, but when I was mortal, they sound like the old vampire movies. Dracula and such like.
You know the name Vlad Tepes?
Yeah.
From legend.
Yes, I have heard of it.
His name echoes through history, for his name is not a lie.
is real?
The Impaler is real, and he is Tzimitsce. Now, he sits upon the red list.
That's kind of blown his mind. He's kind of, oh fuck.
If you want the most powerful of Tzimitsce, he may be the one. But he is most likely in torpor. It is my belief he sleeps.
And to be honest, I could not defeat him.
Oh, you're muted. Muted.
I could not defeat him in any way.
Most unlikely. The Camarilla and their best Archons and Justicars cannot get to him. So, the chances that you or I could find him is very slim. Just a legend to us.
And let us hope he stays that way, my lord.
But his name is real enough.
Yes, he is a real part of history.
Yes. You best hope that he is not the vampire here.
Yes. Well, I will obfuscate as hard as I can if he is.
Very good, child. Is there more?
No, my lord. Thank you for your time.
Very well. He suddenly reaches into the water and grabs a fish, pulls it out. Symbol of death. Symbol of life. He puts it back in the water and it swims away.
Okay, he goes off.
All right. And so Elzbieta leads you all the way back out to your haven, or wherever it is that you're planning to go. Meanwhile, yes?
Make a phone call to Merci.
Sorry, Jason. Hold on. Hello? Merci here.
Sorry to interrupt your day.
It's okay. You mean night?
Night.
Right, yeah.
What
okay.
am I talking about?
It's all right. I do that all the time because, you know, I was born yesterday.
Yeah. I've found out more about the Tzimitsce, and there might be one in the city.
Really?
Of Chicago.
Well, thank fuck. I can't stand the idea of leaving right now. How nice of them to come to us. Yeah.
How nice of them indeed.
The Tzimitsce might be in the loop somewhere.
Okay. Maybe they're tracking us.
Maybe.
Because that's where our base is. You know, the cave.
Yep, that's right.
All right. Let's give Horace a heads up, eh?
I'd say we should.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna hang up. I hang up.
Okay.
On him.
You hang up on Wix.
Yep, and then I make a phone call to Horace.
Horace doesn't answer the phone. Do you leave a message?
No.
Okay.
No, I do not. I'm thinking of going there.
All right.
Jason, I know you're naked and stuff. Could you look after Kitty while I go to go see Horace?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. If you feel like teaching her anything, please go ahead.
I could teach her to fly on the roof. Don't worry, I wouldn't do that.
That's good.
I'm going to too. Barry didn't know she was going to do it until she did it, but he was going to do it anyway.
Okay, so you're now both going to head to the cave.
Yeah.
Are you going to rendezvous before you get there, or are you going to just rendezvous when you get there? Just meet there.
I didn't know he was going.
Right.
Neither
We
of us
both
do.
don't know we're going.
Wix, you're closer, so you get there first.
Yep.
Right. Do you go to the front door or the back door? Like down
well,
the stairs into the
yeah,
bar,
yeah.
through the bar?
I go down the stairs into the bar.
Because the other option is to go through the back door into the
Yeah,
office.
I realise that.
Yeah.
I'll go down the stairs into the bar because I'm suspecting nothing. So.
All right. You see a barman behind the bar. You see couple of people sitting around drinking.
Yeah.
It's pretty quiet. Nobody's playing chess right now. The chess set is all set up. But then you notice that there's a pawn that's been moved.
Okay. I go to the bartender.
Yep.
Can I speak to Horace, please?
I'm sorry, Horace is not here right now. I can tell him. I can leave a message for him or something if you want.
I ask him for some paper.
Okay, he gives you some paper.
Yeah. I write down the message, a message.
All right.
About the situation.
Okay. What does it say?
It basically says that.
I don't want to know what it basically says. I want to know what it exactly says.
It says, could be Tzimitsce in the area, in the loop area.
Okay.
Be aware, it could be interested in this place because that's where the coterie hang out.
Okay.
And be safe.
Okay.
Peter.
All right. Cool. What do you do now?
I fold it up.
The barman says, "Shall I take this and keep it for him?"
Yeah, and he writes personal.
Okay.
On it.
All right.
Yeah.
So he puts it down behind the bar.
Yeah.
That'll be safe there. I'll make sure he gets it when he comes in.
Yeah.
I don't know when he's coming in, but it's a little bit odd. I mean, he's usually here, to be honest with you, but sometimes, once in a while, he has to go out and do things. So I suppose he's probably busy.
I'll just go out the back, he says.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yep. See ya.
Okay. So you go down the hallway.
Yeah.
Merci.
Yep. I will go through the front door.
You're going through the front door as well?
Mm-hmm.
Down the stairs? Okay. Well, as you're
That's where I'm lucky to see him.
Okay. And the Wix, as you're about to go down the hallway, Merci comes into the bar down the stairs behind you.
Okay.
So Merci, you see Wix. Presumably you know who he is, but I don't know. Wix, what do you look like? Are you being familiar?
No, I'm...
So you're a stranger.
Well, I don't know she's coming.
Right.
So, yeah.
Do I see through his obfuscate?
Can you see through his obfuscate?
Yeah.
Are you looking to see through his obfuscate? Do you expect?
Do we have to?
You would have to actually use your Auspex to.
Right. Well, this is a suspicious circumstance, so.
Okay, so you're on alert.
I am on alert.
So you're like looking at everybody.
Yep.
Okay, so you stand there and look around the room, and okay. As you're looking around the room, one of the people in the room walks down the hallway, and that's Wix, because I think there's too many people for you to scan before you get to him.
Okay, right.
Realistic.
Okay. Well, scanning. Could I scan that dude, please?
Yep.
And what do I roll?
Perception and empathy.
Okay. 4.
4. Okay. Well, which dude are you scanning?
The guy that's just walked down the hall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it is unusual for people to go down that hallway, because it's not a, yeah, okay. That's Wix.
Okay.
He's got his back. He's got his back to you though, so you can't see you.
Okay. Well.
So Wix, you're going down the hallway. the door to the office is, of course, shut.
Yeah.
You said
Okay.
that there was a pawn though, right?
There's a what?
The chess set.
Yes. There's the chess set that's always on the bar. Yeah, it's
I want.
it's on the left-hand side, the far end of the bar on the left, and there's one pawn has been moved.
I want to pick it up and get a read because that's where he always is.
Okay.
He's always there. He's never not there.
Right.
It's weird when he's not there.
Okay.
But yeah, so blah. I don't know what to roll. So bear with me here. Yeah. So already set up for me. How kind.
How kind.
2.
2 successes.
Yep. Spirit's touch.
A gloved hand placed that pawn there, and the other end of that gloved hand belongs to a body that looks like a withered, androgynous-looking individual, possibly male, possibly female, bald with quite dark skin and no hair, and they smile to themselves as they move the pawn and place it there. And for a moment, you get a flash of insight that this is a vampire. Yeah, that's all.
That is odd. Okay. I go up to the bartender.
Excuse me. Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
Hi. Show me the tapes, the camera tapes here, and I'm gonna manipulate it. Well, I'm gonna use my dominate. We'll see if this works. I don't know. Manipulation and leadership.
Okay, while you're rolling that, Barry, what are you doing in the hallway now? There's 3 doors in the hallway. Actually, I lie. There's 4 doors in the hallway.
He stops for a while and you think, have I ever seen that bartender when I came?
You've never seen that guy before. I mean, you've seen Horace change his bar staff before, but that, could just be new.
Yeah, it could be.
But there's the men's toilets, the women's toilets, the storeroom, and the office, and the door that goes back to the bar in this hallway.
He has a look and, oh gee, I wish I had all 6.
Can you make a perception alertness check?
Okay, I do.
Yeah.
What did we say your perception alertness was?
It's pretty high.
I think it's about 6, 5 or 6. Perception is 3, alertness is 2, so 5. As you're approaching the door to the office, you think you hear something coming from the storeroom, a noise coming from the storeroom.
Okay, I take out my gun.
Okay.
And open the storeroom slowly and quietly.
It's locked. You know that you have keys to the storeroom, but the keys to the storeroom are locked in another drawer in the office.
Okay.
And you have the keys to that door.
I'll pick the lock.
You're gonna pick the lock to the storeroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Pick the locks. Very good. What is this? Lock picking business specialty with security. So it's dexterity 3, security 3 plus 1. So 6, 7 dice. I need another D10. Here we go. 10 and a 9. You
obfuscate myself.
All right, the door swings open by itself.
Yeah.
And you can hear.
Go in.
You look inside. You see Horace tied up in the corner, like literally tied up, rope wrapped around him, like shoulder to his hips.
Yeah.
Tying his arms up, and he's gagged.
Yeah.
He's sitting in the corner. He's conscious. His feet are bound.
Is he trying to show me anything or let me know that the room has got another person?
When he looks over to you,
Oh no, he can't see me.
no, he can't see you.
I'm obfuscated. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
He is Markavian though.
That's true.
He did just witness a door open. But no one come through.
No one came through. So Merci, you're talking to the bartender still, right?
Yeah, I rolled 1 success for that.
1 success.
Mhm.
And what was it you were trying to do?
I want to see the tapes. And yes, it was mesmerized.
Right. He says, I'm sorry, ma'am, I can't show you the tapes. That's I would have to get Horace's permission for that.
Right. Where is he?
I don't know. I'm sorry. He left a while ago, probably an hour ago. He hasn't been answering his phone, so I'm sure he's busy doing something important. Perhaps he's with the prince.
I'm going to dominate him again. Give me all the information you know about where Horace is.
Okay. He says, okay, roll.
Yep. 4.
He says, Horace was here this afternoon, early this evening. We had a conversation about what he wanted me to do tonight and what time my shift was going to end. We talked about what we were going to do with the new staff member, Lucy, who isn't working out right now. And can you make a perception and empathy check?
Okay. 3.
3. That was fast.
Yeah, it was already set up.
As he's talking, you see this moment where he glazes over for a second. And he says, yeah, and after that he left, and he said he wouldn't be back for a while and he'd be out of contact.
It's weird, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Very
Barry.
strange.
Barry.
He looks around the room because he knows that if there's somebody there, they could be obfuscated too.
Right. As you're looking around the room, can you tell me where you're looking? So
basically behind the door first.
There and checking around as you go around, yeah?
Yep. And
show me with your head movements.
I look that way and that way and all the places I think I would obfuscate at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You don't see anybody here. There's no sign of anyone here.
For a while, I sit down and be quiet.
Okay. Okay, so while you're sitting down and being quiet, Merci, what are you doing?
Have you been dominated before? Tell me the truth. And that's why I mesmerized. 4.
He just glazes over. He goes, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Can I leave a message for Horace for you? The gentleman that was just in here, he asked similar questions actually, and he's left me a message to give to Horace. I can do the same for you if you want.
Could you give me the message?
I'm sorry, it's confidential. It was from that gentleman.
Have you seen a guy? And I describe what the guy looks like in the porn. And then I say
in the what?
On the porn.
Right. No, not in the porn.
Yeah.
that you were watching earlier.
In the porn, yeah. Tell me the truth. And yeah. 3.
I'm so sorry. I don't know anything. I only know that Horace left earlier tonight, and he didn't tell me where he was going or when he was coming back. I'm sorry.
I tell him, stay here.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay,
Should I? Excuse me, madam. Should I be arming myself right now?
Oh yeah, as long as it's not against us, it should be fine. Okay. Okay.
Of course.
Right. Okay. I mean, yeah. Keep everyone in.
You don't want to get rid of the clients?
Nope. Keep everyone in.
Okay, I'm going to shut the doors.
All right, and I go out back.
Okay, so you walk down the hall.
My knives.
All right, you got your knives. Now, as you're going down the hallway, you notice that the storeroom door is open, the office is locked, and yeah, the door's wide open to the storeroom. Can you make a perception alertness check?
Okay. Love how we're hunting each other. Did that roll or
roll? What roll? Let's see.
I think it did. It's just it's not beeping for me.
3 successes here.
Yeah, it's 3.
Okay. Yeah, you hear a little bit of movement, like somebody, like basically Horace is because he's sitting there and he's tied up, he's rocking a little bit and moving a little bit, and he's the rope is stretching, and you're just hearing the scuff of his boot on the concrete floor.
Okay.
It's like a sound. Yeah.
I will go in.
Yeah, you just walk.
I'll be like, yep, I'm gonna look around.
Okay, perception alertness.
Okay.
Or you want to make an investigation check. Proper investigation, perception and investigation.
Okay.
You see, are you obfuscated still, Barry? Or did you obfuscate to talk to her?
He obfuscated.
Once I see her, I don't obfuscate.
Okay, do you have your? Are you looking in the door's direction, or
yeah,
back to the door because you came from the door?
As long as I've got a wall behind me when I look at the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I look at the door.
Okay, so yeah, you see Merci sneaking in.
I show up and start undoing Horace.
Okay. I wave because I saw him before.
Okay. Suddenly, something happens.
Dun dun!
A large black shadow unfolds from the ceiling, and this creature plops down in front of you. It's tall, skinny, wiry thing with very dark, leathery skin. And it says, "Greetings. I am Sasha Vykos. I've come to meet you, Merci."
Sorry, Sasha Vykos.
Vykos.
Oh, Vykos. I'm sorry.
Vykos. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Sorry, that was a bit of a hard word to say.
It steps in your direction, and you notice that its limbs are kind of like its legs are kind of bent backwards and reversed, like almost like a dog's leg. And you realize that it would be very springy. Like,
right. Okay.
Can probably kick like a fucking horse and can probably leap quite a long way. And this creature has wings as well. You're basically looking at the scene in Dracula where he turns into that beast. You know, he's like 8 feet tall and he's huge and scary and demonic. That's what this thing looks like.
Does he look like the guy in my vision though? The porn dude?
Oddly enough.
The porn star?
Oddly enough, his face resembles that. He looks a bit like Voldemort, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, nice to meet you. I think. I don't know. Are you the Tzimitsce guy?
I come on behalf of Tiberius.
Tiberius?
You are the one that's sent for us. Actually, out again, not Tiberius. It's
Tertius, isn't it?
Thank you, yeah. Tertius, yeah. Tertius. I come on behalf of Tertius.
Oh, cool.
But also to warn you.
Oh, was that it?
Hmm?
Oh, you're just here to warn me.
I come to listen to your plight and to receive your message. But
okay,
also
well, hey, look, I'll leave you alone. If you teach me how to do the flesh crafty thing because I really need. Oh, careful! It sounds like you've been smoking.
Well, I cannot help you.
Why not?
You are not of our blood.
Do I have to be?
Yes.
Is that really how it works?
It steps towards you, takes another step towards you. And at this point, how about you, Barry? Are you still obfuscated?
Yep.
Because you spoke to Sage, didn't you?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because it came through the door, remember?
Yeah.
I'm obfuscated.
That's right.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
So,
So,
the Chicago Queen coterie, that is you.
yeah.
Ah.
Only me. I'm
And
the only one here.
Hunting the Sabbath all across the state. Beautiful.
Oh, well, that seems pretty taxing. I just do Chicago, obviously. Chicago.
And you are the slayer of Rgaude.
Yeah.
You did me a favor.
Well, if I've done you a favor, then you owe me a favor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you true to your word?
I am Veritas. I am truth.
Okay. Well, do you know what he got up to? What the Phillipe got up to?
What do you mean by this?
I mean, did you ever send letters to him or whatever? Has he caught you up? Did you I mean, there's a reason why I need to know how to do your stuff.
You will never learn to do these things, Morcavian. There is no chance of it.
Excuse me, sir.
Turns to you. What do you want?
She did you a favor, right?
Yes, if I say so only.
Well, did she or didn't she?
Brings out a claw.
Yeah, I know what you can do, but did she or didn't she, sir?
I will grant you a boon. A Camarilla boon. It hurts my soul.
Well, are you strong enough to put together a whatever your monster creatures are called?
Schlockter?
If you create
someone I know was made into one and is in transformation, and I really want them to go back to the way they were.
I am afraid, my child, that you cannot unbake a cake.
Well, whatever. It's not a cake that I need you to unbake. It's a person I need you to unmonsterify. They're not the same things, you know. You can't just use metaphors all over the place.
I see.
I believe that you can do it, or at least Tertius can.
Where is the one that you wish me to look at?
If you were to do it, how do I know that you're gonna not hurt that person?
I could as easily kill you now.
He's got a point.
Besides, I promise you a boon.
Okay. Fine. Wait, oh, okay, fine. Fine. Please. Don't hurt this person, okay? And I will look, if you do this for me, then I'll leave you alone.
Leave me alone. Oh, pity, I wish to play with you.
I'm sure you can find others to play with.
Where is the one? Who is the one? What is It's that they have suffered from.
Okay. I'll take you there. However, we need balance. We need to make sure that we can trust you. But at the same time, you obviously need reassurance that we won't hurt you, right?
I am not afraid of you. Sasha looks around at you, Barry, at Wix.
Yeah.
And he looks at you peculiarly for a moment, and then he looks you up and down, and you see him looking at your limbs, your misshapen, twisted, broken limbs. I can help you too, if you wish.
I've always wanted to fly.
I do not offer you flight. I offer you normalcy.
See, that's a very tempting offer, but
no.
I wouldn't know what to do with normality if it hit me in the face.
I like you. I like that you embrace who you are, what you are. That is why I have always felt a kinship with the Nosferatu.
Okay.
Okay, here's the plan, okay? We will take you there, but we also want to take one other with us.
Who is that?
A guy by the name of Archon Meyer. He won't touch you, you won't touch him.
No.
But I think that'll keep it on equal.
Oh, Archons.
Are you afraid of an Archon?
He should be afraid.
I doubt it very much. So why don't you just see what he does?
Neither of you will touch each other, but it just makes things on an equal playing field.
Where do you wish to meet then? You will bring your victim to me somewhere.
Well, she's in a state where she's in cryostasis. So if we take her out of that.
I do not understand your words.
She's frozen.
It is a technology, my lord. All right.
So we are going to have to take you there because we can't take her off ice.
Then how will I attempt to fix her?
We will when you can.
I see. Very well.
If you can meet us. Actually, if you could, do you have a cell phone?
No, I do not have a phone, but if you wish to give me one, I will take it.
Okay.
The Nosferatu will have a burner.
All right. So you pass him a burner phone?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take the number. I'll be like, you've
got a whole fucking truckload of burners in this very room. There are boxes of burners. Do you remember?
Okay. No, he takes one. He takes one out of the boxes.
All right.
And he goes, "Sorry, Horace, I'm boring."
All right.
Okay. So
there's a couple of that have been charged already, just so you know. So it's one of those ones. Sorry, Charlie. Didn't mean to disturb you.
In an hour's time, we will send you a text with a location. Will that be okay?
1 hour.
1 hour.
He leaps into the air and disappears in a kind of a inverse flip into obfuscate.
God, that was cool. Okay. I ring up Archon Meyer because I think I have his number, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's if you haven't ripped it up.
Yeah,
I know who would have it though.
Wix would have it.
Wix would have it.
Yeah. Could you give me his number, please? If you have it, I don't have it because I think he's an asshole.
He passes you his phone.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I make a call.
Right.
2. Yeah.
Okay. He answers, hello,
It's Merci.
Missy, how you doing?
All good. We're gonna need your help here. So I need you to meet me at blah address, which would be
Okay.
the freezer place. There's gonna be a guest there,
Hmm.
who you will not attack, and he won't. He also won't do that.
Why?
Okay.
Why won't I attack him, Missy?
Because we're trying to keep things civil here, so I can get what I want, aka my daughter. So we'll keep it civil.
Let me ask you one thing and give me an honest answer. Have you found what you're looking for?
Think so. Maybe. We're seeing.
Still haven't found.
Okay.
You do look a
Meet
bit
me
like
here.
Bono, actually, with those glasses on.
All right. This is between you and me. Nobody is ever to know. All right?
All right. Don't plan on telling anyone.
Good girl. Where am I supposed to be meeting you?
Blah address.
Okay.
The freezer place.
Right.
He comes on a bike.
It's
There's a reason he's doing this, Russell.
yeah.
Yeah, there is a reason.
Okay.
Is it Mercy's good graces?
The location is Illinois Cryogenics Services.
I'm going to also prepare the I guess tell the Tremere that this is happening.
So
as
Yeah.
well.
text or phone or what?
I will phone.
Who do you
If
phone?
I have Nikolai's number, I will.
Nikolai does not have a phone.
But someone that's close to Nikolai.
Garwood Marshall has a phone.
Go. Okay, cool.
Garwood answers the phone.
Hi.
Mercy.
I have what I want.
A phone call from you. You what? You what you want? I'm glad.
I might.
Glad to hear you got what you wanted.
No,
Fine.
no. I might have what I want, and we need to go to the cryogenic
Fuck.
place. So
How you did it? You goddamn did it, motherfucker!
Maybe.
I am blown away. You actually did what you said you were gonna do, and oh my god.
Maybe, but there's a bit of a a peace.
What are you saying?
Thing where we've come to some sort of agreement where they're going to have a look at her and see if they can do something about it.
Mercy.
We're keeping it peaceful, okay?
Can you make some kind of deal with these guys?
They apparently owe me.
How the fuck did they?
For killing Phillipe Rgaude.
But that's one of their guys. That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe it does. I don't know.
Well,
yeah.
are you asking me to come along or what? What are you saying?
Well, yeah, or something like that.
Like something like that? What do you want me to tell
You've got Tremere magic there.
All right. Well, okay. Look, I'll inform the Chantry House, and we'll see who wants to do what. Okay.
We're meeting there in an hour. So
1 hour. Okay, I'm on it.
Okay.
Talk soon.
Okay. Bye.
Before you go.
Oh yeah.
I'll call you or message you or something to tell you what's going on. All right.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye.
And I also inform Bobby and Jason as well, because I like to tell everyone.
Okay. So
well,
you call them or text them?
They're my close guys.
She call Bobby?
Yep, I'll call Bobby.
Mercy. Well, what are we talking about today? What's going on? It's not happening. You know that. I for now I've given up. Okay.
Okay, that's not what I'm here to talk to you about.
And my character Peter is going.
Okay, can you do me a favor and just keep an eye on the security and the cameras at the Illinois cryogenics, please? Thank you.
All righty, I'll
Thanks.
do that.
Okay, thank you. And I ring up Jason.
Okay, you ring up Jason.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ring up so many people.
Okay.
God.
Jason.
And Peter is going.
What do you want, Mercy? I'm running.
Oh, with Kitty?
Yes, with Kitty. She likes it.
Help me. I'm dying here.
Get in the background. Yeah.
Why are we doing this again? Okay, so stuff is happening.
Talk faster.
Stuff is happening at the cryogenics place.
Cryogenics place. What's happening at the cryogenics place? God damn it.
We might have someone that can help us.
Who's gonna help you? What? The Tremere again, or what? What are you doing?
What, one of them?
One of them? Okay, so what, are you gonna go to the cryogenics?
No, not the Tremere.
That.
Not the Tremere.
Who?
Who we're after. We have what we want, kinda.
Kinda?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Mercy?
Them. I can't say it on the phone.
How? Come on. You were about to go to Mexico yesterday.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Really?
Well, they came here and they tied up Horace and.
Right. I told you there'd be an assassin.
Yep. What do I do?
Well, I don't know. You guys.
We're meeting there, and I've got I've brought I've told the Tremere. I've told
Mercy, the girl's in a box. She's safe. Okay. You don't need to risk her life.
Okay.
It's up to you, of course. I mean, I don't care. She's your daughter and everything. Family comes first.
Mm-hmm.
But what have you got exactly? Who is this that you are meeting?
He is like the child of the guy we're after.
Oh. So, okay. What do you know about this guy?
He says that they owe me a favor.
Oh,
because of Phillipe.
How does that work?
They didn't like him, apparently.
Maybe
they didn't want him.
Some kind of social climbers or something?
I don't know. I mean, apparently Phillipe, yeah, he wasn't really a high up guy anyway, right? He was a foot soldier or something.
Well, by the sounds of it, he was something like that. I mean, out of game, you're the one that knows the most about Phillipe, right? Because
he's in my mind. He's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do forget that sometimes. Okay, and you can sense his presence behind you. So you're saying that Rgaude had enemies in the Sabbat, and this was one of them, and he's come to congratulate you for killing his rival within his own clan or something?
I don't know. He's been really civil about it. And yeah, I don't know.
Maybe he just was curious.
Maybe. Do what you want to do. You don't have to show up if you don't want, but I think maybe
I'll come along.
Okay.
I'm gonna be inconspicuous though, okay?
You gotta look up to Kitty though. Take her to like grandma or something first.
All right, I'll do that now.
And we're meeting there in less than an hour, so.
Okay.
See you soon.
See you. Kitty, come on, get ready. I'm putting in a train. Click.
She's gonna eat everyone on that train. Okay, but yeah, then we will meet there.
All right. So you
Come on, Peter. Yep.
You get to the cryogenics place.
And there's a crowd of people.
And well, because you called Garwood, he's organized for the security at the place to open up, and so some guards show you in to waiting room, or the lobby basically.
Right.
And there's a cryogenics expert technician wearing a blue outfit comes out from within and excuse me, can I help you all?
Hi, we're gonna go see Mimi soon.
I'll just check the records. Oh yes, Mimi, I know the one. She's down in number 83. At that point you see Jason Newberry walk in wearing a cryogenics uniform. And he just stands around and you see him just start doing little bits of work around the place, surreptitiously, quietly doing all of this in the background. He's just there. Wix, you're here, right?
Oh yeah, this is going to be really good to tell my people.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
He's here for the
Vincent,
goss.
how does Vincent approach this whole thing?
He wants to see what she's going to do. He's he's watching her. Like I said, he's letting her make the moves. He's letting her make the moves. And he goes in on his bike, keeps his word like he said he would. He's just watching every step of the situation. And he knows fairly well that this guy could take him and he would be a prize to this guy. So he's not unarmed, but
Okay.
he's going to keep his word to...
All right. Do you have ghost teams and shit around or what?
Oh, yeah, but they are told not to make a move unless I say specifically.
All right. Is everybody wired up with headsets and all that shit?
Yep, all that
right.
shit.
Cool. How many ghost teams and where are they? You can have up to 3 teams.
Oh, there are definitely 3 teams, but they're far enough away that he's not going to spot them.
Okay. So they're not on the property right now?
No, they're not on the property.
Okay. Very good. Do you have a vehicle?
I have a bike.
Right. So you came on a bike. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a motorcycle there when
Yep.
Okay. So you see everybody go in and you probably just walk in after them, perhaps.
Yep.
Okay. And the guy looks up. What did I give you a name for the technician? No, his name is Miles.
Because if this goes right, it also solves some of Vincent's problem.
Right.
And now he gets a face-to-face look at what they're really like.
Right.
And that's rare.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he takes you down to do you want to wait for someone to turn up or anything, or what are you doing? You're in the lobby.
No, I'm an Archon. I'll walk in and trust that my people are there, which is...
Well, you don't have anybody here except for Merci and Wix.
Yeah, no, I asked somebody, excuse me, I'm here on behalf of Merci. Could you direct me to her if possible?
Of course. And they
Thank you.
They'll take you to where she is in this lobby.
When I see Vincent say, I'm going to send the text to Flyboy.
Okay.
To Tzimitsce dude.
Okay. Sasha Vykos.
Sasha Vykos. Okay.
Okay. Very good. About 10 minutes go past. And you get a text back that says, I will meet you at the pod.
Okay. Let's go, guys. We go to her.
All right.
So they take you down into the cryogenics workshop and chambers, and they take you past a whole bunch of refrigerators. Basically, it's very industrial. It's nowhere near as science fiction-y as you expected. It's more like a giant factory. But you get to Mimi's pod number 83, and it's just a big fridge basically. It's a big refrigerator. It's a little bit curvy because they've made a little bit of effort to design it so it looks nice and corporate, but it's just a fridge, really. And the technician says, "Well, this is the one. This is the one you're talking about. We can't open it or anything unless you want to expire your contract."
I look at Garwood.
Garwood's like, "Don't worry about what he says. He does what I say."
Okay.
And he looks at Garwood, and Garwood goes, "You do what I say." And he's like, "I do what he says."
So I thought we're going to open it when someone gets here.
All right. And behind you is the sound of a flapping wing sound. And then this creature reveals itself. Miles looks up and his mouth drops open and he staggers backwards into the wall and starts to fucking totally freak out. And Garwood goes, "Stop!" And he just sits there, freaking out quietly. Sasha steps forward out of the shadows. Huge steps, crashing steps. "This is the one.
This is the one.
Let us see her now."
Okay. I'm trusting you here.
"Trust me, yes.
And
And I trust you." Now, Vincent, you're here?
Yes,
Okay. Sasha looks over at you. "You must be the Archon."
I am. A lord?
"'Tis a great pleasure to meet you. Meyer."
It's a pleasure to meet you.
"I am not sure I believe you, but I thank you for the sentiment.
I understand.
I am most curious why so many vampires in Chicago City are so curious to see this child transformed."
we want her to be untransformed, right?
"Open the pod." And the Miles stands up and starts turning the lever and decompressing the chamber, and steam starts going out of it. Vapor fills the room as the lid comes off. And Mimi lays there under a layer of frost, like the rime of the Frost Maiden.
I'm just like looking at her, like
It's like Han Solo.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This is the one then.
This is the one.
I cannot do my work if she's frozen.
Okay. Cryo dude, can you fix this, please?
Well, they're not made to be unfrozen, ma'am. We don't have the technology to unfroze them properly. That's the deal. You're paying to for insurance for the future.
We need to put her blood back in slowly and defrost her. Well, we need to defrost her and put her blood
But the
back
blood
in.
it's not going to work because the human blood is it's very fragile, and when you freeze it, you actually break the hemoglobin molecules become corrupted by the cold.
It's okay. We will be able to do this.
Okay. Well,
I'm like looking at Go. Does he know? This guy doesn't know, does he?
Shit.
Okay.
By the time he leaves this place, he'll forget even more than he knew when he walked in.
Okay. You're gonna use my blood too. You're gonna add her blood in, and then you're gonna use my blood as well to strengthen it. Okay.
Okay. So they bring her out of the thing. They slowly lift this cage out of the pod with more vapor coming out of it, and she's there just frozen in there. And they have this crane thing with there's like a rack on the roof with this arm, that robot arm thing basically brings her over to this bay where they lay her down. And they begin to defrost her, but at the same time they start, there's like Miles says normally there should be like three of us, three technicians doing anything like this. I mean I probably need help, but I guess I can do it by myself.
Tell us what you need and we can help.
Okay, I need you over there. You need to get me the bags in that fridge.
Okay.
There should be 5 blood bags in there, and,
Yep.
and they're going to be. And he starts telling you what to do. Okay, and slowly the process begins, and over time, you fill in the real blood, her original blood. Do you do that first or after your blood, or do you mix
first and then my blood, and then we'll mix them, because I don't want to make her into a vampire or anything.
Right.
So I'm being cautious of that. Put her blood in first, and then I'll add mine, and then yeah, and keep that mixed. And yeah.
All right.
I don't know, if anyone tells me I'm doing wrong, I'm sure they'll speak up.
As you're doing all of this, Sasha just literally kind of just walks up the wall and hangs upside down from the gantry above, watching from just out of arm's reach, out of melee combat range. Just hangs there watching like a bat.
How are you doing up there?
He just looks down at you. The child is very frail.
She is. But she's a fighter like her mom.
I'm sure. Okay, so the first part of the process, let's make a... Nah, it happens.
Okay.
So over amount of time, takes about an hour or two for all the blood to transfuse and for you to put the next lot of blood in.
By the way, while they're doing all that crap,
Yep.
Vincent goes over and says, "May I ask you questions?"
What, to Jason? No,
to Sasha. Yeah.
Oh, Sasha, okay. Sasha drops off the ceiling and lands next to you. The questions.
What are your feelings on Gehenna, my lord?
You seriously wish to ask me about Gehenna?
I seriously wish to ask you about Gehenna.
Do you wish to change sides?
No, I don't have sides.
Oh.
I have conveniences.
We have this in common then, my friend. I too do not keep sides. I too have conveniences. I am not like most of my kind.
I'm beginning to see that.
Huh. And you also. Remind me of your question. I have...
Your feelings on Gehenna, my lord.
Ah, yes, Gehenna. The signs have begun.
I'm totally listening in.
They have, haven't they?
So the Camarilla admits it's true.
Well, I admit it's true.
Ah, that must be very difficult for you to be one of the few that know the truth, whilst the rest of your faction flail about under the powers of the elders.
No, it enables me to look for talented ones.
I see. For what purpose? A new sect you wish to create by yourself?
Let us say there are things I cannot tell you, but you're close.
You have my attention, Vincent Meyer.
Let us say that if you need my help at any time.
The help of an Archon.
Give me a call.
And does this come at a price?
There is a small price as long as it doesn't impede the Camarilla.
Of course, of course. Well, I will consider this, yes. Thank you. I suppose it is only what's the word I'm looking for? No, I was going to say hospitality. That doesn't mean it, what I'm just trying to say. Hospitable, fair, amicable. No, still looking for a better word. Fair will do. It seems only fair that I offer you something in return. Besides my examination of the child.
Give that some thought and perhaps, maybe.
Interesting you are, Mr. Meyer. Interesting that I stand here in the presence of an Archon of the Camarilla, a famous Archon. among our kind. Your name reverberates among the Sabbats these nights. Your appointment was made public to us.
Really?
Yes, you are an enemy of the state for the Sabbat. As you have a red list, we also have a list.
Someday, I hope you and I don't.
The child has begun to move her hands, I see. She's waking.
I
That's
look forward.
good.
I look forward to your handiwork, my lord. My lord.
Yes. She seems to be intact. Why do you feel I need to fix her? What is wrong with her?
Have you seen what her scan looks like? She can pull her skin off. I try and keep her ears covered when I say that.
Her skin off? Fascinating. That would be the work of Xavier.
There's another name I pick up.
Yep.
Yep.
He is of my clan, and he was one of Rgaude's generals.
Oh.
He's still alive. You know.
And you don't like him.
I have no strong feelings. But I am curious about you. Can you, He turns to you, Merci, and he looks at you very closely, and he leans in till he's like a foot away from your face. Can you hear his voice?
Xavier. Xavier?
Rgaude.
I can hear Rgaude. I'm sure he could hear you too. Say what you want to say.
I have nothing for him. Only that I will take everything that he took from me, and more. I will wipe his bloodline from the earth, and I will bury his mortal children. And inside your head, Merci, you feel this kind of slowly rising, rumbling rage forming like a torrent. It's beginning to rise up your spine like the Kundalini serpent and burst into the back of your brain, breathing fire.
I'm going to pull out a stake and then just chuck it in front of me. Just in case. Just drop it.
Okay.
As I'm trying to fight him. Stop it. Phillipe,
Okay.
stop.
Do you want to make a self-control check?
Sure. What is it? Okay. 3.
No problem.
Okay.
After a moment, it resides. It pulls back a bit. Mimi's starting to move a little bit more. You can see she's begun to breathe. After the vampire blood entered her system, she started to breathe, and now she's starting to cough. Her eyes are flickering, and finally she wakes up, and she goes, "Mommy, I'm cold."
Come here. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to help, but hold on. I'll get her some blankets.
She turns to you and she goes, "I'm so hungry, Mommy. I'm so hungry.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Need to feed now.
Wait, when you say feed,
Need food.
food? Okay.
Noms.
Okay. All right. I'll just give her some of my blood on my finger. There you go. Will this help?
Yeah, Mom.
Just a bit of that, okay?
She turns around and she sees Sasha. Mom, what's that?
Don't worry about him. Okay, he's gonna help.
What? What's going on, Mommy? Where am I? What's this place?
Oh, sorry, you're just so goddamn convincing. I just give her a hug and I'm like, it's okay. We're gonna help you. We're gonna fix you, okay? Gonna make you back to normal. That's what this place is.
Okay, Mom.
I'm here, okay? I'm here. I'm here.
She grabs your hand.
Yeah.
Where's my sister? Big sister. Where's Kitty? Is she okay?
I look around.
Is she
Look for Jason. I don't know what Jason's plan was, but
right. Jason is currently polishing the pod that she was in earlier with a rag. Surreptitiously. Not very surreptitiously, but you know.
What did you bring her?
Of course I didn't bring her. I did what you told me to do.
Okay.
I sent her to the hospital.
Okay. Could you go get her? I'm so sorry.
He goes, fuck you, Merci.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you. Get her yourself.
I can't. I can't leave Mimi here on her own.
Come on. By the time I go and get her and come back, this will all be over.
Okay. Could you make a call to Herman? Maybe he can come over with her. Okay?
I can do that. Sure.
Thank you.
All right.
Now go obfuscate somewhere. I mean, you're not doing a very good job, but sure.
So for a while now, Sasha's just been sitting back, kind of crouched down now in the corner.
Okay. Is there anything you could do for Mimi, my darling daughter?
Are you ready for my exam?
Okay. Mimi, don't be afraid of him. He's gonna help you, okay? And I'm right here. I'm
going to be your doctor today, little girl. And she kind of shies away and begins to crawl backwards.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Don't be afraid. I am like you see. And his wings go and they fold into his body. You see. And he begins to transform into that body that you saw in that vision with the gloves. Except he doesn't have any clothes on. And you'll notice that he is not a he is androgynous, has breasts, has a penis, has tattoos and dozens of piercings in his body, and various other little nodes and knobs and modifications. And my God, that penis is huge and has a lot of modifications. Let's just say that.
It's awesome.
So he kind of walks over towards Mimi.
Careful with that thing. Just like duck.
It's not erect. It's just hanging there. He turns around and knocks you over. Dunk. Hilarious. Barry's trying to die over there. Good on you, Barry. Okay, so he walks over to Mimi, and Mimi stops, kind of trying to get back. She's run out of room now.
It's okay, I've got you. Come on.
Don't be afraid, little girl. You will be fine. Now, let us see. What is the problem? You can change. Yeah. He says, show me your transformation. I can take my skin off now, but I still have to grow. I see. Open wide. And she goes, peels open, and this thing with these teeth and eyes and mouth is inside her. And Sasha recoils. No, I cannot. I would kill her. I can offer you one thing. Perhaps two things. One of them is a quick death. The other, you say she is growing, but she is ghoul. She should not grow if you feed her blood. You wish to keep her like this.
I just have to feed her my blood.
Keep her as a ghoul and she will not run out of skin. Or you can let her grow and I can alter her skin over time, decades.
To look like herself?
Of course.
But she'll be like you.
I can keep her beautiful, but she will always maintain this property that you have witnessed. Perhaps Tertius can reverse this. He may have such powers, but not I.
Would Tertius be willing to help me out here?
What could you possibly give Tertius for such a thing?
I don't know. There's not much I have to offer. I'm very new to this. I just want my daughter back. I want her in peace. I don't mind if she's a monster forever, but as long as she is herself as well. And I want her to be accepted. Yeah, I want her to go to school and get a good education. And yeah, I want her to, grow up, I suppose. Yeah.
The blood of Molkav, it is tragic. I am so sorry, my child. I can give you his location on one condition.
What is that?
Destroy him.
Okay, but what would he help me? Ask me to go there, ask for his help. On the off chance that he helps me.
I find it very difficult to believe that he will help you. He does not help people. Tertius is not. He's not in the vein of helping others in any way except to further his goals. If you had information that was useful to him, or a prisoner that was worth exchanging, not I, for he does not care about me. Perhaps if you were to do a favor for him, you hear Rgaude in the back of your mind, kill a prince.
Phillipe is saying, kill the prince.
Well, that would do it. Of course, Archon Meyer is standing next to you while this conversation is happening.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta unmute yourself.
He's not saying a word.
I could take the girl to him.
Can I go with you? Because I can't leave my daughter alone with someone strange.
Is that what you wish?
Yeah. Like I'd do anything for this little girl. But like if you've already told me like the kind of guy he is, he'll probably just expect me to go and kill the prince. And
I'll tell you what will happen. When I take you to see him, if you do not have something of value to him, he will not take more than a few seconds before he has chosen to stake you and keep you as a prize.
Right. Okay. So that's definitely not going to work.
My lord, how about if you took me to him?
Why would you offer yourself so, Archon? You are truly generous with your self and your time. What is your curiosity with this child, Archon?
My curiosity is with you, my lord.
I see. I see. What do you want to know?
Do I want to know? You want him dead, correct?
There is a Sabbat cell staying in the city of Gary presently. They reside at the following address. He gives you an address. You'll find there approximately 7 ghouls and 3 vampires. 2 of them are Tzimitsce. They will not be of any use to you. They are too weak. The other is a La Sombra. They have plans to build another cell like the one Rgaude brought to your city. This time they intend to take down the Gary Police Department, and they intend to burn the nightclub, the Rose Garden. Then they will start on Chicago. When they have cleaned Gary, they will use Gary as their operating base. Is that useful to you, Archon?
That is extremely useful to me, my lord. But if you want this man dead, and you take me to him, and see that he can do the job, then you and I could finish him. Could we not?
This, as we say in the old world, a deal has been struck.
If you're going there with my daughter, can I go with you? And the Archon?
Of course, she's your daughter. I would not separate you.
All right. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Well, do you wish to do this before or after you have cleaned your house?
I have people that can clean house in the daytime.
Much respect. Then, perhaps we should begin our journey.
Just let me pass on messages and things like that, and I'll be with you.
Of course. I shall wait for your message. And you notice that he's got there's a bulge underneath his skin on his hip.
Yeah.
And he slips his hand into a sort of a pocket.
Skin pocket.
It's made of skin pocket.
Yeah.
Takes the cell phone out from inside him. It's covered in goo. I have this still. You message me the details when you're ready.
Yes.
How will you travel?
How will I travel? How far do we have to go?
Mexico?
3,000 to 5,000 miles.
I have a jet at my disposal.
There will be no place to land your jet where we're going.
How about a helicopter?
Acceptable.
Excellent. I'll need to bring a pilot, of course.
Of course.
Thank you.
One cannot pilot one's own helicopter unless one is very skilled, I suspect.
I'm definitely not very skilled in the modern world.
Well, one should learn to adapt.
One should. All right. And what he'll do is get in touch with the Archon. Theo Bell,
Yeah.
and tell him to take place of that previous arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's operating now.
Okay.
And he will tell all three ghost teams to hit that place in the daytime.
Okay. Very good. Well, in the meantime, Sasha says, "I wait your message," and he characteristically disappears into the ceiling and into the shadows with a leap, a flap, and a sonic boom. No, just kidding.
I'm gonna make sure Mimi's all stuck together again.
Yeah. To be fair, Sasha probably does make a few minor alterations to her that helps a little bit. That will give her a little bit more comfort and takes away some of her pain.
Okay, good.
He can probably even remove the teeth out of the creature that's inside of her.
Yep. Yep, that's a good idea.
So he does all of that, and then he leaves. And Vincent, you do your thing. What does Merci do?
I'm picking up Mimi. I'm like, okay, what? I mean, is there anything you want to eat, sweetheart?
Right about that time, you hear Herman coming down the hallway with Kitty. And Mimi looks up, Kitty! And she jumps up and goes running down the hallway, and Kitty picks her up and spins her around, and they start talking to each other.
I'm gonna go over to the the dude that is obviously Jason.
Right.
I'm gonna hold his hand again.
He looks over at you. What are you doing?
I'm holding your hand because look at this.
Is this over? Can we leave now?
I think we can, but I'm gonna have to go with them.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck.
Are we leaving tonight? I don't know.
Well, whenever you leave, good luck. And yeah, wait a minute. I'll give you this. He takes out. He goes into his pocket. He pulls out a dollar bill. Here you go.
What is this for? Are you paying me for my services?
It's a dollar bill.
Russell.
Yeah. What is it?
To make a long story short, he gets in touch with the order.
Okay.
And tells them, yeah.
All right, just a second.
Yeah.
Jason says, that was the first dollar I ever earned.
Thank you. I will cherish it always.
Good luck.
I'll try not to spend it.
Don't fucking spend it. Don't lose it. I want it back when you're back, all right?
Okay.
Brought me good luck, should bring you some good luck.
I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah. Get out of here.
That won't be long, but I really will.
Jason starts walking. I'll see you when you get back, Merci.
Okay, see you, Jason. In my mind, I'm thinking, nice ass.
Yeah.
Go back to my family.
All right, you go back to your family. Okay, Vincent, that's when you're going to get in touch with the order, right?
Private time, yes.
All right. So, what do you say to the order, and who do you say it to?
Lord Gustav.
Gustav. Okay, and what do you say?
I'm gonna tell him that I made contact with a Tzimitsce called
Sasha Vykos.
Sasha Vykos.
All right.
I have yet to find out. Do we at all want to associate with such people? He seems different and unusual from your usual Tzimitsce.
I'm different. You get a phone call.
Yes.
Where is he when he's saying this? Because I've been keeping my ear out.
Okay. Are you using heightened senses, Merci? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, your phone rings. You pick it up.
Yes.
This is Gustavius.
Gustavius.
Tell me more.
He and because Barry's getting tired, I basically give him the whole run of the thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Gustavius says that He gives you the impression that he wants you to continue to monitor the situation and see where it leads. And if this one is so interesting to you, maybe you can pursue that as a potential inroad to new sources of information and new potential recruits.
Okay. And there is, now I'll admit it's personal, but there is also one other I'm interested in. Has much to learn, but I'm interested in her nevertheless. I can see possibilities.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Keep dreaming. Dreams are free. All right. Let's just say I'm skeptical, but okay.
Maybe not as a fool, but as an associate.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We'll take that on board. Very good. So after you finish that conversation, what do you do?
I get ready to make plans for the helicopter, and I get Chase, and Chase gets a pilot.
Okay.
And we get a long distance helicopter.
Before you go, that's right, you. I walk over, leaving my family.
To Vincent?
Yeah. Before you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're not as big of an asshole as I thought you were.
Oh, believe me, I can be an asshole. But in your case, I see potential, Kit.
Yeah, I could definitely be a potential asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just hope we get this right.
Okay. Yeah, I hope so too. For my little daughter's sake. Look at my family. Are they cute? They're over there playing with each other.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, who are you speaking to? Are you recruiting that guy for something? Hey, look, you can do whatever you want, but just remember, people listen like me. And I'm curious.
I wanted to see if you would.
Yeah.
Okay. One day, I'll tell you everything. One day.
I believe you. Just gonna skulk off into the shadows.
And as you do, you hear Rgaude says to you in the back of your mind, Tertius is going to turn you into a fucking canoe.
Oh, hey, Phillipe said Tertius is going to turn you into a canoe.
Are you saying this to Vincent?
Yeah.
Well, I always did like sailing.
There you go, Phillipe. Got your answer.
Your friend is such an asshole.
I would high five you, but I cannot. Oh, hold on.
Are you saying that perhaps we can be friends at last?
I mean, I have to live with my demons.
Yes, you do.
I'm a Malkavian.
Get to know us, because I'm not going anywhere.
It's nice having friends.
Many friends.
I've got to hang out with my kids now, so I'm hanging up the call. And I go over and I give Mimi a big hug and Kitty. I'm like, okay, so you can't eat like Nando's anymore.
Right.
But what would you like, Mimi? You want like a cake or something? You want a cake?
She goes, I want bacon.
Okay, we can give you some bacon, and then we'll put some blood on there, eh? For you?
And pancakes.
Okay, pancakes.
She goes, I want to go to Denny's.
Okay. Oh God. Okay, we'll take you to Denny's.
Okay. Okay. So...
Oh, and I'm sorry. We'll get in touch with me tomorrow. Okay, I gotta hang out with my kids, and then tomorrow we'll do this thing. Is that all right? Tomorrow.
Who are you talking to?
Vincent. Because I'm going with you.
He's gone.
Oh.
He's gone.
So you
to
turn around
organise
after talking to Rgaude, and then you realize you're standing there, and only Mr. Myers is here along with your 2 kids.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Miles. Sorry,
Right.
Miles.
Oh, hey, Miles. Sorry you're gonna forget all this later. It's really nice, having you help Mimi.
Sorry, Garwood's still here.
Of course he is.
Of course he is.
But yeah, so thank you. I owe you a great debt, but I'm not going to fulfill it because you're not gonna remember me. So goodbye. I walk off.
As you're walking off, Garwood comes. Garwood says to you, "Oh, by the way, I think our friend Nikolai is going to be here in a minute."
Oh, I love that guy.
He said he's going to be here any second now.
Okay.
You can wait for him in the lobby if you want. Not necessary, says Nikolai as he comes around the corner. I'm here, as I said I would be. On time.
Hi.
Always on time. It's very important to me. The power of Saturn, you know? The planet Saturn?
Yes, the power of Saturn.
Yes.
The god of time?
Kronos.
Yeah.
Did you know that he ate his children, Kronos?
Oh, just like I'm gonna do with you, Mimi. I'm gonna gobble you up.
She starts squealing. And when she stops squealing, Nikolai looks a little pained.
Oh, sorry.
It's well, but it's
Are
curious, don't you think, that Kronos ate his children? Sounds a bit like another legend I've heard recently, or perhaps not so recently.
What do you mean?
Well, you don't know. Oh well, never mind. It's not important.
Oh, do you mean like I look at Kitty or?
She looks back at you.
No, okay. No, don't worry.
Nikolai enters your mind for a moment.
Hello. He'll see like this little version of me in a white room.
In a white room.
Yeah. Hi.
So Nikolai and Merci meet in a white room. And over there is sitting Phillipe Rgaude, and over there is sitting what was his name?
Rodriguez. Yep.
Right.
Okay.
And Nikolai.
Hey, you want me to show you around or?
No, I just wish to ask you one thing. You are aware of the legend of Gehenna?
I've overheard it, been spoken by a certain someone tonight.
You should keep those stories quiet among our friends in the Camarilla. You don't wish anyone to know that you have ever heard that story.
You believe this to be true?
It does not matter if it's true or not. What matters is that the Camarilla has forbidden all conversation on the subject.
Do you believe it? I really need to know because I trust you. And
It's very kind of you to trust me. I can only tell you this much, Merci. That is that the sect that you are aware of, the Sabbat, they do believe it, and they fight very openly for it.
Okay. So
that you've seen their methods and you've seen what they do and they have done to your little girl.
I have.
So if you choose to believe them, well, perhaps that would be foolish. Or you can choose to believe us.
Maybe it's wise to be open to all prospects.
That is indeed a wise decision.
Like living an agnostic life, I suppose. Keeping your mind open. And I'm very new to everything, right? The whole Camarilla, Sabbat, everything. I don't know who to trust. I don't know what's true and what's not. So I'm keeping an open mind.
Well, that's most excellent, I think. The best course of action for a neonate such as yourself. But not for long, my girl. It seems to me that you're rising in the ranks very quickly. You've gone from
cannon fodder of the Chicago Queen Coterie to now assisting an Archon in an investigation of the Sabbats. And you personally were responsible for the destruction of that vampire Rgaude. That is very impressive. And I suspect that Prince Loden has plans to reward you. He's spoken of it at our Primogen Council meeting just this evening.
I don't really want everyone to know. I mean, they know that I obviously did it, but I don't want them to know that he's sitting over there. Can you hide it?
Can he see me?
I look at him.
He goes.
You can answer if you want.
He stands up and he says, yes, I see him.
You can talk to him, right? Can you talk to him? Oh. Just say what you want and I'll say.
Out of game, I just want to think about this for a second.
Okay.
If we open this door, this is
There's no closing it.
There's no closing it, right? This is suddenly you're going to be like, okay, just come into my head and we're going to do this thing, and suddenly we're going to have this whole other.
Okay, sweet. We'll just keep it closed, eh?
Well,
oh, you're opening.
I'm considering it. I just want to think about how much of a fuck up it will be. To what could possibly go wrong.
I am going to go to bed.
Barry? Okay, Barry. Yep.
Good night. We're almost done.
We should probably wrap up now anyway.
Don't get killed.
Do you want to like finish the end of this conversation, then we can end it?
Oh yes.
Okay. All right.
It won't be too long, I don't think. Yeah.
I'm going to say that he can see Rgaude, but he can't hear Rgaude, but Rgaude can see and hear him.
Yeah, I guess I have to keep my usefulness.
Yeah. Yeah, so it still has to be translated through you, basically. Okay. Well, he says, I'm very glad we had this conversation. I look forward to your return. Keep yourself alive. Look after your little girl, of course.
Of course. You know, as she grows up, I want her to get to know you more.
Isn't that just darling?
You know she's going to want to play with you.
Yes. I suppose she will. Well, we shall see.
You might grow to like her.
Perhaps.
Right? Yeah.
Well, you have many things to think about. I believe it's time for me to go.
Goodbye.
Good night. He goes, and you guys go about your business. And you leave the cryogenesis chambers, the Illinois Cryogenic Services, LLC. And where do you go? You go home?
Well, Mercy's going to go to Denny's, look after her kids, and then she's not really comfortable going home yet.
Okay.
So she's gonna go to she's probably gonna go to the hospital, so as to not.
Okay, so Barry,
annoying Jason.
What are your characters going to do before we wrap up? We're going to put everybody to bed for the night.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
Is going to talk to Randy. Not Randy.
Antheus. Okay. Who's talking to Antheus?
Vincent.
Okay.
He's basically, to make a long story short, going to tell him the whole plan.
Okay.
And that the Archon will be there to make sure that the prince doesn't make a move.
Okay.
Okay.
And Antheus wants to know whether or not you want him in Chicago helping with Theo Bell, or to back these guys up in Mexico.
I think
he makes an argument that he knows Mexico, that they've got hideouts there, they've got weapon stashes there, they've got contacts there, they've got resources there already. That's his argument. He also says he can pull together a bunch of gangs if he needs to, like biker gangs and stuff, if you need like a force of human bodies to throw at something.
Okay. But he does understand I'm playing the hostage.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm playing the hostage, and that child has to be done first.
So as long as basically we could have that force there on the ready just in case, but just keep it on the down low and then basically try not to use it.
Yeah, but that means the girls here, like younger in them, are more vulnerable. Mind you, Theo Bell's going to look after them, isn't he?
Don't be. Nyanga's not that vulnerable. I'll say that, but
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, she would kick Antheus's ass. To be fair with you.
Okay. All right. All right. I figured as much, but he's not looking at it from when Yanga's concerned. He's not looking at it from a
right. He wants to protect her. He's very protective of her because
quietly
he's in love with her.
Yeah.
Oh, and loudly. I've seen them.
Right.
Yeah.
They're cute.
All
I love
right.
that.
We will do that then. That's what we'll do. Yeah.
All right. Very good then. Long story short then, in the beginning of the next game will be a helicopter landing in Mexico.
Yeah. And
oh my god, scary. This is awesome. I love this.
I think we'll take Peter with us too, because he can be awfully useful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Anybody else you want to take along? No.
No, I've got the people I need to take
Does
along.
Kitty want to join me, or
Kitty?
Because I'm going to take Mimi. So
right. Well, that's up to you. What would you like to do? I mean, you're risking her life by taking
yeah.
Right. And she's a brand new vampire and she is pretty unstable and she could be more trouble than she's worth.
I'm leaning towards no. Anyway.
Right. Where would you leave her though, I guess is the question.
With
hospital.
Grandma. Yeah.
Right.
The hospital.
Okay. Very good then. So we leave Kitty there. Okay. And nobody else you'd want to take with you? Ghouls, retainers.
I'll take Winters with me, of course.
Take who?
Chase is going anyway.
Right. So Chase would have Jimmy and or just Jimmy.
He needs Jimmy for the helicopter.
Right.
Bells will not be going.
Bells will not be going.
No, she doesn't like to leave Chicago.
No, cool. She's busy scoring Yan.
Well, yes, but also because we deplete the gangrel population if we all leave.
Right, that's true.
So gotta protect our resources.
She's assigned to Inyanga.
Oh, okay. You're assigning me to Inyanga.
Yeah. Assigned her to Inyanga.
So that's fine. On Inyanga's detail now.
Yeah.
I don't mind checking in on her every once in a while.
Yeah. That'll be fine.
Inyanga probably invites you to come and stay at her house actually for a few nights whilst they're away.
Okay.
And she may spend some time tutoring you in something.
Badassery.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing that you learned during that period. This is what Belladonna learns over that period of time.
Right.
You discover that Inyanga can transform herself not
into a cat,
but into a cat.
A panther?
Black panther.
Right.
Somebody's been reading.
No. It was because there was one part where a big black cat wandered through past Belle's eyes and she saw it. And I asked Inyanga if she was a cat at one point, a big cat. And it's either a panther or
it's a panther.
Something similar.
It is a panther. All right, Barry, you're free to go. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. This was so much fun.
Bye.
Oh my god, this was so cool.
Have a good night, Barry.
Oh, by the way, you asked me which one of my characters I would like to turn into a cat.
Oh, yeah?
That would be Vincent.
Into a cat?
Instead of a wolf, yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Is that because of the V5 rules or something?
V5 rules has that option.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's because of the NPC in Younger. They basically went, hey, let's do that because we already did it that one time.
Yeah.
Okay. Good idea.
Cool. All righty.
Okay.
And
goodbye.
All right.
Bye.
See ya.